Hi. Good morning. Hello. Hi. Hoi, 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 hoi. Hi, Tori. Good morning. Hi, Shulg. I'm at work right now. Whoa. What are you? Hopefully, you're reclaiming some of your stolen labor by watching this slonky. Hi, Icky. Hi, Cryptid. Hi, Frostbee. Hi, Deckard. Hi, hi, Nevermind. Hi, Hig. And hello. Good morning. Same at work, but slugging. Oh, you love to see it. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, hi, hi. Why does today feel off? Because it's Wednesday. I'm not usually live on Wednesday. I'm not normally live today. Hi, Bruja. Hello. Hi, hoi, hoi, hoi. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Good morning. I am. Oh, ACAB includes Raphael. I forgot that's our name. Forgot that's our name. I think Puff. Forgot that's our name. Good afternoon. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hoi, 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 hoi. Raphael. Ooh, I forgot our name was Raphael. Hi. I'm normally not live on a Wednesday, but I had to cancel stream on Monday because I didn't feel good. So I'm here right now, just sitting on a cloud. And we're gonna play Disco Elysium in a moment here. How are y'all? Hello. Good morning. Hi. Hoi, hoi, hoi. I actually woke up on time today. I got up at the correct time, and I got ready, and I'm here, mostly on time. Let me see something really quick. Oh, okay, that's good. Oh. Hi, Ash. Good morning. Hello. Hi, Kane. Hi. Hoi. Let me minimize that. There we go. Poggers. Hello. Sad cop game today? Yeah. Hi, Wizard. Yeah, we're playing the funny cop game today. Hi, Eska. Hi. Hello. Hi. Are you gonna swallow bugs today? Am I supposed to? Is that a thing that I'm supposed to do? What do you mean? Am I supposed to swallow bugs? Yeah, it's funny. What? Is that in the game or is just Slug, you forgot about your promise to eat the bugs? I can't tell if y'all are gaslighting me or not. I don't know. Did I say? Is this something I said I would do? Feed him the mealworms. I don't want to eat worms. I am worms. I don't want to eat worms. I don't want to eat them. You said that on 720 you were going to eat a bag of bugs. I did? Hi, Arctail. Thank you for the follow. Did Raphael get called by his actual name last stream? We got called something, but I forgot what it was. The meal. Does ACAB include Sam and Max? Probably, but I'm not sure. Hi, Swag. Hiss, hello. There isn't some guy named Harry. There's some guy named Harry. This isn't Raphael. Oh, right. Harry something. Harry, I can't remember his last name. Yeah, before you rescheduled your stream, we got called 3 names. Before I rescheduled my stream, I said I would eat bugs. Oh, you said it was all going to be a big joke because you weren't going to stream today, but you promised to eat a bag of bugs on 720. I genuinely can't tell if y'all are gaslighting me or not, or if this is something I said months ago, knowing that I wouldn't stream on a Wednesday. We totally aren't gaslighting. I genuinely have no idea. Aren't Sam and Max private detectives and not actually cops? Oh, maybe? I can't remember. Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss? Yeah. I'm gonna make oatmeal with Kool-Aid? That sounds disgusting. What the fuck, Slug? You're a narc? Whoa, hi, Farlang. No. We're pretending to be one in Disco Elysium. Hi, hoi. We aren't gaslighting you. I don't believe you. I'll be the person that doesn't gaslight Slug and say I genuinely do not remember you ever saying that. Whoa. Did you beat Stray yesterday? I played and ended halfway mark, I feel. I didn't beat it yesterday. I think I ended... I feel like we're probably about 3/4 of the game. 3/4 of the way through the game, maybe halfway. I really want to finish it though. I really want to play more of it. I really had fun with it. I kind of like, I really wanted to play more today, but I don't know. I need to play Disco Elysium. I'll probably play more on Saturday. I ended at the cable wire part. Where you needed to get wire for a specific individual because they're cold. Is that what you're talking about? You don't remember. I think your official quote was, oh yeah, bugs. I decree that on 7/20, I'm going to swallow 15 bags of bugs. Are you sure that wasn't Henge? Slug is a police informer? Yeah. Hello, Slug in chat. Hi, Zeeg. I can't wait to play Stray. Should be able to play it on Friday. It's super cute. I love it. My work queues are basically empty. Instead of getting sent home early, I'm getting paid to sit here. Love the effective nature of capitalism and really important work. This is a really good economic system with really good modes of effectively utilizing our labor. Forgor about the exact number. I see. I don't remember anything other than specific amounts of bugs Slug will swallow. Did I say what kind of bugs? I'm gonna go eat some bug cream. Okay. Be right back. Okay. Hig, enjoy your bug ice cream. Have fun with the funny cop game. I will. Yep. I got a little further than that, Bruja. But yeah, I would say you're probably about halfway through. But then again, I don't know. I haven't beaten it. Took a snooze, serenaded by a lovely musician, and let my little Naruto rest for the day. Oh, cute. Named him Naruto. Wait, can you name them? I guess you can. We just didn't name ours. I guess we just took on the role of him. Capitalism is a good economic system with no flaws whatsoever, yeah. I feel like it would be smart to start disco, so chat will stop gaslighting you. Oh, that's not going to stop chat from gaslighting me. Right, like, what do you mean? What do you mean? That's not gonna stop chat from gaslighting me. I feel like I had something to talk about, but I don't remember what it was. Gaslighting isn't real. You're going insane, Slug. Well, two things can be true at once. I got I got blocked by a landlord before stream. He made us into these monsters. He can't stop us. Yeah. Maybe chat will focus on the game instead. Unlikely. Gaslighting is funny when everybody is okay with it. Yeah. Is it the Joe Biden CNBT? Because that's been on my mind. Zeke, what the fuck are you talking about? CNBT? Cock nut ball torture? What does that mean? And what does it have to do with Joseph Robinette? What Misk Media? Wait, hang on. Joe Biden CBT. Is this like a meme? Joe Biden CNBT. For some reason it says Joe Biden cock and ball torture. Joe Biden. Wake up. Bubba's crying. Give them block back to the head. Whoa, yeah. I was like, what? Oh, yeah, in Minecraft or Animal Crossing or whatever. Hidden message found in a 2012 game. Joe Biden cock and ball torture. What could it mean? Joe Biden 9/11 wake up. What could it mean? We'll just gaslight you about game mechanics? Yeah. Bub's crying. Being a brat. We may never know. Yeah, no, I got blocked by a landlord before stream. I can't remember why I picked a fight. I think I was just bored. I think I was like, I want to do a little bit of violence. Hi, Owl. Hi. I think I was like, I wanna do a little cheeky bit of violence, knowing full well that it is not productive in any capacity, but it is cathartic. You are morally correct for this action. I think it was in a thread where it was like, about how nobody wants to work anymore. Like it was like dunking on it about like the notion of how like nobody wants to work anymore. Like, yeah, okay, dude. And this person came in and was like unironically doing the thing that they were making fun of in the thread. And I was like, okay. And so I was watching somebody else clown on them. And then I went to their profile, as I often do, to look for ammunition. And I didn't have to scroll very far before I saw they were mad that a tenant vandalized their apartment before leaving. And I was like, oh, they're a landlord. So they were talking about like how nobody wants to like, oh, I walk by my apartment all the time and I hear them smoking reefer and having sex all the time. And I was like, okay, dude. So then I went and I saw that they were a landlord, and I made fun of them for being a landlord. And then I made fun of them for constantly going outside of people's apartments and trying to hear them having sex. And then they blocked me. So that was fun. It didn't accomplish anything, but it was fun. Whoa. Why did this open? Oops. Hi Pikachu. Hi Matt. Nobody wants to work for 3 pennies a day anymore. How do these people not want to work for less than it costs them to survive in the area they live? Yeah. Peeping landlord. Yeah, I was like, man, I'd move too if I had some bitch ass landlord wandering around outside my apartment trying to hear me fuck. Like, what do you mean? Should have asked if they had a dedicated glass to press their ear against. Yeah, like they're wandering around outside the fuck, like in the walls, like peeping on them. What a freakazoid. What a freak. But yeah, they blocked me. So, yeah. I usually get blocked by TERFs and nobody wants to work anymore. That's usually who blocks me. Most other people will just try and like troll me back or whatever, but it's usually pretty ineffective. Let's see. Oh no, premarital sex. Yeah. I'm in your walls listening to you fuck. Yeah. Get a job. Get a job, you lazy millennials. Why can I hear you fucking all day? Why is it every time I come to listen to you fuck, I hear you fucking all day, you lazy millennials? Like, that was their take. It was very strange. It was a very strange way to behave. Very, very odd. Very, very odd person. Very odd, weird person. Not a fan. You wanna play disco? No, disco? I can't remember what the other thing I was supposed to talk about was. So let's go play disco. Let's disco. Let's disco. Whoa. There's nothing here. Chat. There's nothing here. Saw a thread last night of some dude pulled newspaper saying nobody wants to work in America. Yeah, it was that thread. It was in that thread. It was that same one. Slug, did you know the size of the millennial generation is to blame for inflation? Yeah. Google. Yeah, and millennials are obsessed with Sonic the Hedgehog. Google Sonic the Hedgehog inflation, and you'll find out more information. Hi, Crepes. Now let's not play. Let's just dance. Whoa, that reminds me of the dude I saw complaining about not having any employees anymore on TikTok. And every comment was like, LMAO, then you're not paying them enough for employment to be worth it. This is how capitalism works. And he mauled it so hard. Yeah, my brother in Christ, this is the economic system that you champion. Missed that, had to talk to my brother. Oh, you're good. You're good. Gotta leave in a bit to go get food, to fuel up, to cut my grass. Oh, I see. Good luck. Where's the game? Slug, I looked it up. Did you learn? I love dunking on capitalists, and I'm almost certain most of us do. Boomers will literally find any excuse to blame millennials for the economy that they fucked up. Yeah. My brother in Christ, you benefited from this and then ballooned it, and now it's popping. And we don't get to have any. But yeah, it's our fucking fault, I guess. It's our fucking fault, I guess. You go right here. Thank you. A Spippy, he had like 10 videos jerking it to capitalism, then one complaining about no employees and his company caved in. Love to see it. was like, where's this sound? I need to update the thing. What? My tea tastes weird today. Disco Elysium. No employees. No no labor to exploit. Time to play as Harry Dude Balls. I mean Raphael, yeah. Yeah. No labor to exploit? Chat, my roomie moves out tomorrow morning. Let's fucking go. Be gone. Bad opinion haver. Okay, let me go over here. Slug loves to drink McDonald's iced tea. Sweet tea's okay. Oh shit, what were we even doing? Bro, I don't even remember. Did you brush them teeth, streamer? I did. Is that why my tea tastes weird? Maybe? That was a while ago, though. That was like a couple hours ago that I brushed my teeth. Slug knows I've been angry about today. Whoa. A spippy. More weird tea? You almost died after sitting on a bad chair? Okay. Okay. Slub, have you found the guy in a shipping crate near here? No. You might have spoiled it. Well, this was the guy behind a shipping crate. If that's what you're talking about. Say that's what you're talking about. I'm trying to fix my, like, it's not a spoil, don't worry. Okay. I'm trying to, like, fix my positioning for this fucking game. Slub, Mew is under the truck in Vermilion City. He's not, but he is in Vermilion City. You have to do a sequence of, like, talking to one guy and then, like, walking away and then flying away before a certain trainer can interact with you. And then you walk back to a certain part in Vermilion City on the way to the SS Anne. And then you encounter Mew. If you didn't know that. I want to be a cat. Everybody playing Stray. Stray is so cute. Okay, what were...
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Well, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Okay. Right, we needed to go to... Wait, isn't there a way to, like, check... Didn't I have, like, a way to check something? Let's see, here. Pause menu, thought cabinet, journal. Odd and useless bit of trivia I will never forget because that's how my brain works, yeah. I did at one point, but there's a lot of junk up there, so I forgot the details. Check your journal. Oh. End of the day debrief with Kim. Find out who's in the union box. Guard has told you to some unruly men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling in Rags. They're not today. Okay. Open the trash container. Track down your badge. Pissing competition. So you're taking a person you meet soon? I see, I see. Didn't I have to go... Open apartment door for Everard. Yeah. Ask you to open the basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard. To intimidate the occupant. Do what you have to do. Everard has promised to give you info on the case in return. Get the key to the weasel's door from Manana. Where the fuck is Manana? Do y'all remember where Manana is? Whoa. Okay. Fuck. My cat was sleeping in my bed when I woke up and he never does that. Cute. God, I don't remember. Inventory. Okay, here we go. I don't remember what we were doing. Oh, I forgot I looked like the Big Lebowski now. Okay, I think we're leaving. How do I fucking get out of here, though? Okay, there we go. Do you have a map yet? Kind of. Is this a map? Cargo container door, rhetoric impossible. Footprints in the dust. Okay. That's the map. Yeah, but I don't think it helps me. Maybe leaving will trigger a memory or something. Never mind. Let's see. What's this? Oh, are you? Look, the dude? The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Whoa.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Do not interrupt the little man in his joyous activity. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Whoa.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. Oh wait, what? I gave this guy like kind of like a subtle foghorn leghorn accent. No, of course not.
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Yeah, fuck scabs. What are you doing with the containers? Where is everyone? The harbor is empty. Do you work here? What's in the container over there? Point. Whoa. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves to the containers towering behind him. Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him. Sure.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Okay. Wow, red is so much prettier than drab
Sure
old
is,
green.
mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Whoa, what
I
a
had
cute
to
little
break it down a
man.
moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Whoa. Do you work
Yes,
here?
yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Whoa. Okay.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Whoa. Ladies'
Who
nuts
is
on your
responsible
face.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Whoa.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Hi, Pyrox. It's me, Pyrox. I'm morbed. Oh, nice. Madman Pyrox. Hi, Ashley. So happy to be able to catch some of the stream. Hi, Ashley. With this funny little man. Pretty tan lady? I guess so. Oh. Pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the boss man's shoes, Leo. Hold on. Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Fancy and lawyerly.
She's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone.
Okay,
Real
Owl.
pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Whoa.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
Aw. That's sad. He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little
Well,
man.
thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
He didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Oh.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Oh. Hi, Mookie. Makes me think she got taken to some bad place? What, you mean like sterilized? Maybe. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Oh, what was that about the borscht?
Oh yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
Whoa.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Yummy.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Shut up, electrochemistry. By taking the soup to the men, is it for the striking? What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Oh. Hi, Giuseppe. Yeah, I was late because I was bullying landlords on Twitter. Yeah, maybe. Makes you all warm inside? Wait, it looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it. Interesting. Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into
sure,
it.
mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Oh. Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Oh. Based. Almost like being late because you're helping a lady across the street. Yeah. Hi, Badge. A souped up soup to say.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Who's the guy we needed to talk to? I can't remember.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus get into? What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
I'm not really supposed to talk about that.
Mañana,
Union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Whoa.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Did you just imply he spikes his own borscht? No, he gets the borscht from the whirling in rags, and then he says it like riles all the boys up. But our electrochemistry was like, borscht doesn't do that, but alcohol does. So we're just like assuming that somebody who is working at the whirling in rags is spiking it. Not necessarily him, but it's either a very strong strike or a worthless one. True. Don't go a bad cop on this simply friendly fellow, but what did they actually do? Really? Did they kill someone? But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Oh.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hard ease.
He looks to you for your assistance. Too rowdy. Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Too rowdy. Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
Whoa.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Whoa.
Told you.
Alright, I'm off.
Bye now.
He returns to his work. What a nice little guy. Then again, though, maybe too nice. You just like me for real, for real? Maybe too nice. Oh no. The cop brain is getting to me. Oh no. It's starting to take over. I'm assuming people are sussy bakas, even when they've done nothing wrong. How the fuck do we get out of here? I don't even remember how we got in here. Oh, this is the... yeah. You can also double-click to run? Oh, thank you.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything,
Whoa.
it seems to have grown slightly.
Do we have any skills? No, not yet. Well, can't do that right now. Leave. You can also just hold shift. That does not work. Convince the door to open? That's what I was gonna try and do. Oh. Okay, so where the hell is Manana? Oh. Cop slug model next? Whoa. No shot. What's this?
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Looks like I had a lot of
It
fun.
really doesn't. Let's turn our attention elsewhere and move on.
Okay. How do I get down there? Can I get over here? I can't get over there. It should shift on the WASD side. It does not. That's what I'm pressing.
This isn't like Watchman's boot.
Okay. Where is the dude we need to talk to? Pretty fucking hard for an older man. Yeah, for real, for real. I don't... Can I get down there? Wait, how did I get up here again? I'm trying to remember. Okay, I think we can go here. Zoomies. I think we can go here. Wait, isn't this how we got into the place? Hold tab? Ah. Okay, this is how you jumped. I know, but like, how do we get out? Because I can't go through this way. Maybe I can now, I don't know. I just know it was locked before. Wild Pines, my god, I read that as Wild Penis. What is wrong with me? It's called Twitch Brain Rot, Matt. And it's very real. Maybe I can get out through here now? Oh, I can. Interesting. What is this? In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Feral cock. What's up here? Whoa. Measurehead makes all the men quiver. Measurehead crushes all. Whoa. Maybe we should try to be more like Measurehead? Are you mañana?
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Hi.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing, size him up first. What do you mean my body betrays my body does not betray my degeneracy? That's a Slug answer. My body is unimportant with the police, and I have police business with you. Say nothing. Size him up
Are you
first.
admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscles passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle.
Okay, dude. Are you a white supremacist?
Sandwich, you are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Ham sandwich. Puff out your chest, still say nothing. What do you mean my body betrays? Oh, ham sandwich derogatory. Oh, Slug's body perfectly matches his degeneracy? I think so. He said those words like they didn't know what they meant. Maybe. I don't know. Racial pinnacle, though, is that's a huge red flag for me. Puff out your chest, still say nothing. My body's unimportant. I'm with the police. I have police business with you.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts into disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Whoa. Al Ghul? The Batman character? He's definitely some kind of supremacist, yeah. Can't wait for our Slug to really get into this dude's discussions. Kim, is it really so bad? You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need you to cooperate with me. Oh, alcohol. Alcohol. That's what he's talking about. They're so diverse with the racists of this game. Yeah, hi, Happy. I don't think he's white, but I'm definitely getting supremacist vibes here. Maybe not. I'm not sure. I assumed he was Russian, but that's what this accent was. Hi, Paul. You're right. I'm an alcoholic. Now I need you to cooperate with me.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Ham sandwich
Sure,
race?
I have still got it.
Wait, is that like his way of calling us a pig? Maybe. Made me think French. Oh, yeah. You know, right. You're right. I think he's French. Yeah, I think he's French. A race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job,
Begging
please.
for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and
Yeah, this guy has
aircraft.
horrible fucking vibes.
You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Yeah, no, I had this guy pegged from the second he said fucking pinnacle, racial pinnacle, or whatever the fuck he said. This dude's a fucking Nazi.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers.
Yeah, this dude's a
Now
fucking
your ascent
Nazi.
to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Okay, okay,
You will
Nazi.
be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
You're right about all this. Now I just need you to cooperate with me as a police officer. The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
I fucking hate this dude. Dude's name is literally Measurehead. True, that should have. Fuck, you're right. Shit. His name is literally Phrenology Johnson. It's John Phrenology,
Bring
chat.
your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
I'm like, I'm not even listening to him anymore. That's like how little I give a shit about what these types of fucking people say. Like, I stopped paying attention. I was like, okay, yeah, oh, you measure people's skulls, okay. Isn't Everett the union boss white? What are you those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Incredibly cursed. He's homophobic too? Yeah. Let's see. Isn't Everett the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. I fucking hate this dude. This dude is so pretentious he talks in caps lock, yeah.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Hi, Rose. Thank you for popping in. Hi, love you. Congrats on your charity stream. Yeah, but you still serve him? How does that factor into your life? You keep telling yourself that? Yeah, let's poke this fucking bear. Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your
Mr.
life?
Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did.
Uh-huh.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline.
What?
Your
Dude!
petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Okay, dude. So, I agree with the criticism of hyper-individualism, but like, homie's over here talking about like, oh, naive communists never confronted capital. Like, are you just advocating for serfdom here? Like, I'm pretty sure that's what this jackass is doing. Like, he's advocating for serfdom. Like, oh, I like globalists. Yeah, homie is a fucking like, oh, I think feudalism is poggers. So it's actually really cool of me to serve somebody who's in charge. He's an Elon simp. Holy shit, that's what he is. He's a Nazbol. Yeah, he's a fucking phrenologist Elon simp Nazbol. Incredible. Fucking incredible. What a piece of shit, dude. Fuck this guy. Fuck this absolute piece of shit. What a fucking scumbag. God damn. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious force thing. Communism's pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
Sluglock success. He's a straight up social Darwinist. Yeah, he's against communism. Kill him. We can just go crowbarring around people. It would never end. Yeah. Dude, you do understand these things it can coexist with communism. Like STDs are because of communism. No, he's saying that communism has failed because of the existence of things like individualism, rock and roll music, and STDs. Meaning that communism, in this dipshit's mind, is straight up conformity. Like that's what he believes. Nazbolt, National Bolshevik. This is literal Fash Tanky. Yeah. That's what this motherfucker is.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
It's true, I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel. Youth culture does not affect my thinking. I've gotten it from disco, actually. I actually really like this answer. I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
You have the absolute worst vibes.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Love Raphael just going, I like disco, smile. Yeah. I really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma. His vibes aren't rancid, they're just revolting. This dude sucks. Like I, as a cop, I would exercise my extrajudicial authority as a fucking pig to kill whoever I want to kill this motherfucker. Talking to this dude is so bizarre. He pretty much sees everything as a race issue, barely talks about the individual. Yeah, it's really fucking strange. Like, this is eugenics Andy. Like, I genuinely believe, and there's people out there that fucking are like, behave like this, that really think that everything can be boiled down to the pseudoscience of fucking phrenology. It's fucking rancid. Ask them all the things, dig the disgusting views out of them, and then challenge them. I've thought for a long while what the devs meant by adding this dude. That is a good question. And I'm not far enough in yet to make that determination, but... Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
At first I got worried it was like a reverse racism thing, but I'm not sure. People like this are all over Pole. So, what are we doing here? Like, this is like a indigenous race supremacist? Is that what this dude's vibes are? Like, very, very fucking strange. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to suss out what his role here is.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born here, or you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams.
Okay,
I see
dude.
young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
My genetic dreams. Okay, dude. Listen, I like the first Assassin's Creed 2. It's not cool to make it your entire personality. It seems they want to reinforce the parallel but different things world's history has going on. It's hard to make the assessment because I don't know enough about this world's history, and I don't know enough about like the racial and socioeconomic structure between races in this world. I don't even know what the races in this world are. All I know is that this type of fucking rhetoric is straight up Nazi shit. Like, whether or not he's white is kind of irrelevant at that point. This is straight up fucking Nazi shit. The notion of like genocide predicated on fucking race. It's ethno-nationalism is essentially what this fucking dude is practicing. Whatever that ethno-nationalism is kind of irrelevant. This person is not the person to get accurate info from. Yeah, no, fuck no. You did come from the islands, so you did not come from the islands. I feel as though he's a portrayal of people IRL. They repeat the things they've been programmed to say and try to appear smart by using technical accompaniment and brain inside. Maybe. Person is a loose approximation, barely human is more accurate. Sam and Max canonically bulldoze those types of people in volcanoes for fun. The thing with this is let me see. What's this guy meant to represent? I think Ashley, you're right in that he's meant to represent people who buy into propaganda, but I think he's meant to buy into propaganda. Like, I think he's meant to buy in the propaganda of ethno-nationalism, of white supremacy. Like, I think he's meant to represent that. I don't think it's a whole lot deeper than that. Like, I don't, like, think the devs are trying to do something like 2 billion IQ with, like, making him not specifically white. I think he's just meant to simply represent, like, the dangers of ethno-nationalist propaganda and how much it can fuck up your brain to the literal capacity that you name yourself Phrenology Jackson. You know what I mean? Schlanky emote win. Oh, that would be a good one. Hi, Collecta. Hi, Geek. Hello. So you did not come from the islands.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
Yeah, like that right here. This, I know it might be a reach, but like this right here, and how he's like vilifying, or not vilifying, but like deifying this version of his ancestry that he's been told about. It's the same thing white supremacist dipshits do when they talk about like fucking Rome, and they praise like the purity of the Roman people. I was under the impression that he was a POC. I think he might be. I think he is, but it doesn't matter, because what this is doing is representing how dangerous ethno-nationalist thinking is. Like, he might be a person of color, but it's kind of irrelevant because the shit he's talking about is straight up white supremacy. It's just modified a bit to fit the world lore and game and the effects of capitalism in the setting. Yeah, and again, I don't know enough about like the interracial conflicts in this fucking game or this world to understand what's going on with this guy's particular race, or what even particular race this guy is. He's something that he is someone that doesn't only buy into it, but also goes into the deep pseudoscience that attempts to justify it. He got a well-fortified worldview built on a mountain of garbage. Yeah, quite literally, yeah. And I think that's what he's meant to represent. The people who get fucking, like, scrambled by that. I sadly notice a lot with people connecting to Viking blood. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about with this motherfucker. Like, it's irrelevant that he is white or not. What he's doing is he's meant to be like the representation of people talk about fucking Viking blood. How the Romans are the ones who established fucking empires in society. Like, that's what this motherfucker's doing. He's tying some sort of like notion of success and progress to race. And it's rancid, and that's what he's meant here to represent. He's absolutely like, this is my culture, this is who I am, when it's something he literally heard about on the fucking radio. Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's what these dipshits do. They read it on fucking poll, and they're like, oh yeah, I always believe this, and this is who I am, actually. It shows how dangerous ethno-nationalist propaganda can be. No wonder he's so buff with all the mental gymnastics he must be doing. Yeah. Purity of the Roman people, the literal melting pot of the Western world. Yeah, and again, I don't know enough about this world or his perspective or the racial interactions of people in this world. But if anything, if I had to assume his fucking view of it, I mean, actually, no, he even fucking tipped his hand with that. These dipshits, white nationalists, will sit here and like praise Romans as like the peak of purity, quote unquote purity, when it was the melting pot of the world. And it did engage in a lot of what they consider fucking degeneracy. Meanwhile, this dude's talking about like, oh, well, yeah, we're the peak of racial superiority. And I'm like, yeah, well, I like disco, which is apparently something that his people came up with. And he's like, well, that's degenerate. And, well, that was actually one of the things that we didn't. So, like, okay, well, then you're not a perfect race then, are you, jackass? Because it's, oh, we'll just move the goalpost whenever it doesn't fucking fit our narrative. That's what this fucking dude is meant to represent. The Romans were pure. My brother in Christ, how do you feel about the fact that Romans seemed pretty cool with gay sex? Yeah, exactly. Just put in for my first vacation request ever. Oh, poggers. Moreover, there absolutely are ethno-nationalist POC. And that's a whole other fucking, like, you're right. And beyond this, like, let's not even acknowledge this in reference to that because this is fiction. Ethno-nationalist POC in real life are a box of worms, or a can of worms, rather. It's a Pandora's box of complicated nuance that I don't even think I'm equipped to fucking discuss, especially not on this fucking stream. But I will say, when there's a person of color whose take on progress is, this is them saying it, not me, Twitch, is skill issue all white people. That's their perspective. Do I agree with it? Well, no, because I'm white. So obviously, to protect my own fucking existence, that's probably not something I agree with. But I also understand where the sentiment comes from, because when you, as a culture, as a entity, have faced so much persecution by one group over centuries, then that becoming the culmination of your perspective is valid to some degree. I don't agree with it, and I don't have any intention of enabling it, and I usually just kind of ignore it when I see it, but I understand where it comes from. And typically why I ignore it rather than challenging it is because, again, I'm white. So, like, I don't think I'm equipped to navigate that conversation appropriately, whereas other people might be. And hopefully what I just said makes sense, because that's a very nuanced conversation. And like I said, I don't know if that I'm equipped to have it. And I'm still catching up on chat. Mediterranean people's culturally bisexual? Yeah, but white supremacists don't care because it doesn't fit their narrative. Most of the purest people in America aren't Viking or Roman or whatever. No, most of them are amalgamation of different things. But they will pretend and talk about, like this guy. Who knows what this guy's situation is? Who knows what this motherfucker was born of? But he's talking about the cultural purity, the racial purity of the people he's descended from and how he deifies it. And that's what he fucking cares about. Because again, he heard it on the radio. He read it on fucking 4chan. You live in the US is like, what? Yeah. I'm excited to see you find the communist symbol of this world. It honestly fucks. I see. If you can't even tell someone what tribe or even clan First Nation you come from, you aren't part of that culture. That's a more nuanced conversation too. Because as an indigenous person or somebody who comes from indigenous blood, you do have some validity in claim to that because you are part of that history. You are a product of that colonialization typically. But if it's not really something that's been a part of your family's lived experience, then yeah, it's kind of like, not that Elizabeth Warren even is indigenous, but like, it's kind of like when you sit here, or like when random like Salton X people will be like, well, I'm 1/24th Cherokee. Like, okay, dude, but like, do you have any like relevance or tie to that culture? Do you have any like practice with it? Do you engage with it at all? Because if you don't, you're just memeing and you're just trying to make yourself spicy white. But like, if you are, if you have some connection to that history, then there is relevance to that and engaging with it because of the colonialization that wiped it out and that has exploited it. You didn't create disco, kind of cringe. Disco fucking rocks. It's a whole can of worms. Hi, Moki. Yeah, I mean, aren't a lot of purist societies East Asian? The guy who runs the Proud Boys is Hispanic, I think. Well, so that's the thing. The guy who runs the Proud Boys is Hispanic. And the thing with so whether purity groups are East Asian or not, this is true. So like, these are two separate things. you can be engaged with white supremacy while still being non-white yourself. Because the concept of white purity is bullshit. The concept of racial purity is bullshit. It's constantly being fucking expanded, and the parameters of it are fucking constantly changed to adjust for a sliding scale of culture. To like in the same capacity that Irish folks, and Italian folks, and German folks were not considered white at one point in time. Now they are. The majority of fucking people in America who would probably consider themselves a white supremacist probably have a descendant of fucking like Eastern European blood. So by their own fucking historical merit, they are not white enough, which is why white supremacy is a fucking meme. That's what it is. It's meant to just sort of exercise some sort of notion of an inherited like inherent superiority over other people, but it's not predicated on anything in any sort of fucking reality. And if you start to poke holes in their theory, them, typically people who engage with it, by their own fucking definitions, do not qualify as white. So somebody like fucking, I can't remember his name, but the Latinx person who is the leader of the Proud Boys, like, they don't care. Because as long as you're white passing enough, or as long as you serve the narrative of white supremacy, doesn't really fucking matter. Like, look at Candace Owens. Candace Owens is not white, but she does a whole lot of fucking propaganda for white supremacy. And it's really convenient for them, because when they have a token individual who will do that for them, they will absolutely utilize them. Now, if they were to get the white ethno-state that they want, Candace Owens is not going to get a fucking free pass into the fucking tower. I guarantee you that. And neither would the fucking leader of the Proud Boys. Which is why this belief set is so fucking stupid for them to engage in. But when you recognize that, you realize that the people who are predicating it in the capacity that people like the leader of the Proud Boys do, or Candace Owens are doing, it's a fucking grift. It's a fucking grift for them. Which, again, is a part of the disgusting nature of capitalism. And as far as East Asian purist societies, specifically the one that comes to mind is Japan. In Japan's incredible xenophobia and the notion of keeping some sort of purity with the Japanese like ethno-state essentially. And it falls into the same fucking like talking points and perspectives of fucking white supremacy. It just happens to be through the lens of something that isn't white. But again, what the fuck does white even mean? They're the same fucking meme at the end of the day. This is why I was excited to see you meet this dude, because I feel like you got really good takes on this, but also acknowledge when you aren't equipped to talk about stuff. Again, I am white, and I recognize that there is a limitation to the things that I should be talking about. Like, I don't want to speak over people of color. So there are people of color who will disagree with my takes on some of this shit, and that's valid, and I'm not going to argue vehemently about some of these things, because I just don't feel it's my place. Like, I can speak from it through the lens of understanding sociology. I can speak through it from the lens of having, like, an education in history. And those are the things that I can speak to. But I do not have the lived experiences of a person of color. So I cannot make certain assessments on some of these things. Like, I can, but they only have so much validity at the end of the day. If that makes sense. It's literally like a mental virus. It's so scary how people that could have been alright end up just being programmed robots spewing out hate speech, veiled as their own kind of rhetoric, and thinking that their views and actions is the solution to the problems in society, most of which are caused by extreme capitalism, predation on weaker social groups, but portrayed in the rhetoric as being the fault of opposing social, racial, and cultural groups. Yeah, and what this jackass and what the people in our reality who fucking engage with this is, and I see the baby mode, I'll baby mode in a sec. But what these motherfuckers do is they conflate like that oppression that people experience, that marginalized groups experience, as they conflate it as some sort of like boon to them. Like, despite the fact that most these marginalized groups experience like all sorts of fucking discrimination and suffering under white supremacist capitalism, and their fucking narrative is, no, bro, if we just consolidated racial purity, things would be so much better, specifically for the poor white people. That's essentially what the fucking narrative is. It's like you're not getting yours because, well, the brown people are coming in and taking it from you. That's the entire fucking messaging, and it's fucking psychotic, and it's not grounded in any sort of reality. Okay, hold on. Whoa. Yeah, I can see why y'all were excited for me to get to this. Culture identity is very complicated. How are you, cutie? Hi, Retro. I'm on a bit of a stun lock right now. Hi, Retro. I've never heard someone say spicy white before, and I love it, really? Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It's when somebody talks, it's like the meme I do when I'm like, well, I'm Italian, I'm American Italian. Like, okay, you're still fucking white, dude. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, that doesn't matter in any fucking capacity. Loose in my words, currently going through a cold, so no proper words and thinking is hard. I think I understand, so you're fine. Also, hi, Slug, hi. Did the Proud Boys guy become an informant or something? He did. I think he sold out everybody in the Proud Boys to the FBI, and I think he's still getting jail time, which is really, really funny. So he sold out all his friends, and he's still going to jail. Franz Fanon has some really powerful takes on colonization and the historic socio-psychological development of POC. Yeah, and again, like, it's something that I don't think I'm equipped to navigate on this stream. If I walk around talking about the tiny bit of Sioux in me, around here with people who are actually part of Native American culture, I'd probably get murdered. And in Animal Crossing, and I wouldn't justify necessarily your murder, but you deserve to get clowned on if that was how you were behaving, because there's validity in it. And clearly you recognize that. There's a whole series of videos about how Jewish people are considered white or their own race depending on the time period in the US. There was, goddamn, if we're getting into this, and I have to be careful with this because, like, there was this entire fucking Twitter controversy that extended all the way to TikTok, I saw, because I saw it in Rosalind's feed. I saw it on her For You page, which I was surprised because, like, this was shit that I saw on my feed on Twitter. But there was this notion, you're probably familiar with it. Somebody claimed that Anne Frank had white privilege, which shows a severe lack of understanding of how whiteness is perceived throughout history and how it can change and how the benefits of white privilege are extended to people in different times of history. Because Anne Frank absolutely did not have white privilege. Jews were considered a subhuman race and were persecuted. There was a whole Holocaust about it. So, like, that person apologized. There was a lot of dogpiling, understandably so, and there were a lot of people that were hurt and upset by what that person said on Twitter, but they apologized and they acknowledged that they did not have a deep enough understanding of what the fuck they were talking about, and they shouldn't be talking about it. And that's kind of what I mean when I talk about, like, me speaking on POC issues. I can, and I can speak to them to some degree, but ultimately I am not a part of that group, and so the things that I say come with a grain of salt, and I will get out of the way when it comes to somebody else who has something else to say, and I want to platform those voices. A lot of what I say on my stream is less about, like, my own fucking, like, opinions and ideas, and it's things that I've been told or listened to or read from people of color or marginalized individuals, and I'm platforming their rhetoric, the things that they've said, because I think that's important. I think it's more important to elevate things they've said and the way they've said them than it is just, like, my opinion interpretation of it. But yeah, like, so in the determination of, like, Jewish people, like, even now there are still people who do not consider Jews white. Whereas most of modern Western society would consider Jewish people white, there are people who don't consider them consider them white, which those are the white supremacists. Again, adding to the memery that is white supremacy and how classifying who is white is a fucking joke. Like, it's a fucking meme. It's ultimately just who we like. That's really what white supremacists are doing at the end of the day. Isn't white supremacy literally a meme too, because a meme is a piece of culture that's passed between generations? Yeah, it's literally a meme. Yeah, it's literally a meme. Clarence Thomas, yeah, that's another in reference to what we were talking about before. A lot of that racial purity boiled over in World War II, and the people who claim to be the peak of races lost. Yeah. Hi Swambo, has anybody told you they love you yet today? Hi, Steph. I think a couple of people have, but thank you. I love you too. I see I came back to the best conversation for a Slug Stonelock TM. Hi, Glottal. Yeah. Irish people were persecuted by the British in the same way Native Americans were by colonizers, but the majority of Irish people are white, so it annoys me when the fuck all white people card gets played. The problem with this, like, I understand what you're saying, but the problem with this, like, because Irish people have absolutely been persecuted by the fucking English and have advocated for their own autonomy. I mean, like, y'all literally had like multiple wars about it. So the problem is with the fuck all white people sentiment and it frustrating you. There's validity to it because at the end of the day, despite persecution, there is white supremacy or there is white privilege that Irish people experience. Now, it also depends on where you are. So like the determination, like the way you're going to be interpreted from like a cultural lens, like whether you're Irish in America or in England or in Ireland is going to be very, very different. So there's nuance there. Again, this is why I was saying like this is a very nuanced topic that cannot be boiled down to like A equals B or whatever. Like there's a lot of nuance that goes into here. Like Irish people both oppress people and have been oppressed. Both of those things can be true. That's the reality. Yeah. There's nuance to it. And like an American Irish person has not really experienced oppression in the same capacity that a person in Irish history has by England. However, they did experience persecution in America in the same capacity or in a similar capacity, and now they experience white privilege in a way that they wouldn't have prior, and in a way that a Irish American person experiences white privilege in a different way than an Irish person does, if that makes sense. Ted Cruz is spicy white. Yeah. I guess I don't know where I was going with that. I don't know either, but I think it was worth talking about. Wonder how long we'll be talking to this man. The Germans certainly didn't consider Jews white. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I saw that. Well, again, listen, they apologize. And I think we talk about, it's easy to demonize other people that we disagree with. And people like Ted Cruz are absolutely fucking demons. But they are demons because they don't acknowledge the faults in their line of thinking. They don't actively try and improve. When somebody says something really fucking stupid, like Anne Frank had white privilege, you are valid in grimacing, and you are even valid in experiencing continued disdain for that person. You don't have to like that person. But when they apologize and they try to learn and they are vehemently, like repetitively apologetic, and they are constantly asking for other people to educate them further, there's merit in that. And that should be, I don't want to say celebrated, but it should be valued in some capacity. Like, it makes me happy to see that. You know what I mean? Because they could have very easily fucking doubled down. Because they fucking do it all the time. People like that do that all the time. Fucking white neoliberal progressives, quote unquote progressives, will do that shit constantly. So the fact that this person was like, you know what? You're right. I fucked up. I'm wrong. Please educate me further. Like, I appreciate it. Appreciate is I guess the word I was looking for. The group that was doing that shit harass trans women and neurodivergent people? Which group? What was I talking about? Hopefully not the person that I was just talking about. This made me think of Slug. What is this? You see, your honor, my client is simply a silly little guy, and while yes, he did kill that man, at the time he was going goblin mode, and he was in a silly, goofy mood. So your honor, my client is not guilty of any of the charges made against him. True. Person behind it works with the cops? What are we talking about? I need the clarification there. On the topic of being considered white, it's funny how proud Christian racists conveniently ignore how Jesus actually looks. When you look at the skin complexion of people from that area, white Jesus mainly comes from old artists always drawing Jesus in their own ethnicity. Yeah, Jesus would have been a Arabic person. Boston Irish people are really racist. Same for the Welsh and whatnot. Yeah, for sure. lack of improvement and intentional flagellation of others with their shitty mindset as a weapon. Don't they also Photoshop clan hoods on people's tweets, even non-white people, and are like, what if they said fits when you put a clan hood on it? Who are we talking about? And then you have MTG when she makes multiple Holocaust references about vaxes, apologizes, and goes to Tolerance Museum to learn, then uses the Holocaust like 2 weeks later as a point of comparison. The problem with people like Marjorie Taylor Greene is like, one, they don't have a deeper understanding of race, ethnicity, persecution, any of these things. And they're also really fucking stupid. So it's like a combination of like not really, because I think she genuinely believes that shit. I think she genuinely believes like being forced to take a vaccination is the same thing of having like a Jewish star placed on you to identify you, which is fucking stupid. It's fucking deranged. And I think, again, it's a lack of education and it's a lack of critical thinking. I think Marjorie Taylor Greene, when she fucking took office, wasn't as, I think she was clearly racist in the way that she lacks the understanding of like the how oppression exists in this fucking country and how white supremacy is dominant. But I think she's leveled up in her time in office to becoming just like, no, now I'm like an actively racist person, is I think what she does now. Exactly the person you were just talking about, Slug? Well, then fuck them then. That's really fucking frustrating. Glad I'm not the only one. They were talking about the person who said they, let's see. Let me recover what you said they do. Doing shit. The group, what group? Like, what group are they a part of? They harass trans women and neurodivergent people. And they Photoshop clan hoods on people's tweets, even non-white people, and are like, what if what they said fits, you put a clan hood on, and then okay, yeah. Then never mind. They haven't learned they fucking haven't learned anything. And then they're just worthless. I didn't look more into them. I just took their apology at face value. So that's on me, I guess. One of my mutuals has been going off on them and documenting their bullshit. If you have a thread, Ash, I would be appreciative. Jesus was a proud white boy from rural Texas. Yeah. They also said that in World War II Germany, white trans people could hide their transness, so they had white privilege. Same with all LGBTQ people. Okay, yeah, never mind. This person's a fucking idiot. This person's a fucking idiot then. Marjorie Taylor Greene told on herself when she fell for a blatant Photoshop. She's clearly an unrelenting beacon of stupidity. And that's what I was kind of getting at more than like being a racist, because she clearly is a fucking racist. I think she's just like a raging fucking idiot. It's a random group of Twitter users. I think they use, they're remnants of K-Hive. Okay. This makes a lot more sense now. I understand now. The very, very, so they haven't fucking learned anything. I'll see if I can find a thread, but the mutual is locked currently due to harassment from them. That's really fucking, then never mind. I take back everything I said. Fuck this person. Their apology wasn't genuine if they're still fucking engaging in that behavior. It's not fucking beneficial to anybody. It makes a lot of sense, though, that they used to be part of K-Hive. When you have the deflated brain capacity to relate race in such a black and white, ironic black and white, you lack the understanding of nuance and how things could change over the course of history, and how persecution evolves and changes and might, like, the way that a white cis gay man, a white cis gay man now is experiencing white privilege in a way that they might not have in the 60s. And again, they still experience persecution despite the fact that they experience privilege. Like, not understanding the nuance to these things, just like, yeah, it doesn't surprise me they're part of fucking K-Hive. Who are we talking about? I stepped away, some shit posted. The guy who said Anne Frank had white privilege. So, which is really disappointing, because I took their apology at face value. But apparently they've just been doing this type of bullshit to trans people and to other people of color. Pretty much anybody who disagrees with them is a racist, is their sentiment. And that's typically the sentiment of most people who are like Kamala stans. So, really, really, really fucking cool. Really cool stuff. Good. Hi, Babby. Hi. Slug's just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Anyway, let's get back to phrenology, Andy. Yeah. Fuck, I don't even remember what we were talking about it. It's good to forgive people if they fuck up, but if they keep making the same mistakes, it's also fine to stop believing their apologies till they show they can stop fucking up for a good while. The thing, I think most of them are POC as well. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, again, if you are saying stupid shit like other persecuted groups didn't experience persecution or experience less persecution because of your lack of understanding of history, then like you don't understand racism and oppression. You might have experienced oppression in your own life, and you've experienced that type of again, this is why I say I have to be careful about certain things. Like, as a white person, I haven't experienced the same lived experiences that they have potentially as a person of color. They may have experienced discrimination, but it doesn't make their perspective that anybody who was white or white passing in history has not experienced persecution to the same degree that maybe they have or that other people have. It's just a really, really bad fucking take. So yeah, fuck their apology. Again, an apology is meaningless if it's not followed by action. Slug is the littlest fucking guy. Thank you for the spitbee. A lot of my white privilege seems to come from people interpreting me as neurotypical but not getting scrambled by the cops. From people interpreting me as neurotypical but not getting scrambled by the cops the couple of times as acting sus due to neurodivergence gone wild seems to prove otherwise. Again, neurodivergent people, disabled people are discriminated against in our society too. And depending on like where you sit on that scale of privilege is relevant, depending on your experiences. Because again, like, I'm not going to get super into it because that's your business, Paul, but like, your socioeconomic situation also affects the way somebody in a position of authority, like a fucking cop, is going to engage with you. And in that same capacity, you do experience discrimination. Surprisingly, a lot of them are white, queer, and trying to get ally points by harassing people in the name of rancid motherfuckers saying the shit. That also doesn't surprise me. Because again, some of the most despicable people that I've met, or at least seen on the internet, who advocate some of this fucking shit are usually white queer folks. Normally, like I said, it's like white cis gay men, so yeah, they do experience discrimination, but not to the degree that other groups do. But they will sit here and have these incredibly dog shit white savior takes to earn some sort of, I don't know. I get super progressive liberal points. I guess that's the reasoning for it. But a Stremch, hi Hig, welcome back. Their like leader got cops on them because of some of their tweets and literally ratted out the whole group. Yeesh. Wait, why did the cops come after them? Did they say something dumb? Like when Ruth Gator Binsberg died, they were like, we're gonna burn it all down, and then the FBI showed up to their house or something. I love your take, Slug. You fucking rock. Thank you, Moki. I appreciate that. We talking bad takes? Kind of. We kind of got to here. Because again, all this shit, like, this is really complicated stuff. And it shouldn't be, but that's the nature of the world we live in. I don't look or act like those homeless. Not my words taken from others. I see. Yeah, and that alone. That's a really loaded sentence. Not saying it's coming from you, because obviously you are saying that it came from other people have said it to you. That is a very loaded sentence, and whoever's saying it, like, there's a lot of like discriminatory intention behind that sentence, in my opinion. Be it from bad takes about neurodivergent people or bad takes about people of color. Like, that's the vibes I get from that sentence. Capitan Divorcio, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. That being, thing about trans women having privilege because of being white, I've heard myself, and it's such a messed up take. In my opinion, transness isn't defined by race or anything. Specific skin pigment doesn't make dysphoria or social rejection friction any easier. Being a literal billionaire from a rich social strata might help, though, since service and healthcare medication procedures aren't always. Also, baby Slug ranting is cute. Yeah, like, again, to reduce it to be like, if you're white and trans, you have privilege, and then leaving it at that is like really, really baby brained. Like, it's really fucking baby brained, because like, yes, but there's a lot of fucking asterisks there. Like, you might experience certain levels of privilege based on your skin color, but like, depending on whether you are, by society's terms, and this is society's terms, not mine, because all trans women are valid, but like, whether you are quote unquote passing, like, you are going to experience different types of discrimination. Whether you are engaging with certain groups, you are going to experience different types of discrimination. Like, whether your socioeconomic status is apparent or not, you are going to experience different types of discrimination. So like, yes, as a white person, you might have privilege, but as a trans person, you're experiencing a whole realm of discrimination. So when you reduce it like that, like, oh, well, they could pass in the military, so they didn't experience discrimination in the same capacity during World War II. It's like some of the most baby brain shit I've ever fucking heard in my life. Do you see the one of the saying? Did you see the one saying the Starbucks? Yeah, I did. Oh my god, the person who said that the Starbucks baristas are less proletarians than the Bolivian miners. Yeah, that somehow that you're like class, like that somehow you're where you stand in the labor class as a worker is determined by aesthetics. So if you work at Starbucks, you are less of a laborer than somebody who works in a rural job, which is, it's just fucking stupid. Like, no, your labor is still fucking being exploited. What are you talking about? That sounds, honestly, when I saw that, Hig, my immediate thought was like, that's CIA. That's CIA. That's a CIA fucking op right there. That's somebody trying to fucking divide leftists. I don't remember what the exact thing, but I know it was like death threats or something. I see. They literally got an article, TMZ, written about their rancid takes. It's interesting that TMZ wrote this. They're calling Anne Frank a colonizer on Twitter again. Oh, God. Jesus. Wait. This harkens back to another weird debate from a few years ago when folks were going after Helen Keller, who was both blind and deaf, for only having achieved such notoriety and success in her day due to her own white privilege. That was bad. This is much worse. Yeah. It also seems to be the same vein as what Whoopi Goldberg put forth on The View this year, when she likened the Holocaust to one group of white people against another, and not wanting to conflate that with the plight experienced by African Americans. I gotta watch this. I feel like... Oh, I remember that. I gotta watch this though. This is Stunlock worthy. Let's bring this up. Where's Firefox? Where is it? Right here. We've played like 20 minutes of this game today. Please don't scrumble me. I gotta know.
If you're going to do this, then let's be truthful about it, because the Holocaust isn't about race. No.
Yeah, I remember this now. Oh God, the way nobody, like, that dead silence immediately after she says it, like, oh God. Whoopi is one of the stupidest people on the planet, dude.
It's not about race.
It is.
No, it's about
a different race.
But it's not about race. It's not about race.
What is it about?
Because it's about man's inhumanity to man. That's what it's about.
But it's about white supremacy. It's about
but
going
it's
after
not. It's
Jews
not about.
Even the other dum-dums on here are blowing her ass out. What were you gonna say, Roz? Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, when Ted Danson did blackface, she justified it. Because again, Whoopi is a class traitor. That is what she is at the end of the day. And she will actively fucking defend tenets of white supremacy because they don't impact her. That's why she fucking engages in the rhetoric she does. Oh, well, yeah, but like Ross said, she's just a boomer, but like those things go hand in hand. We've been stunlocked for a while. Sorry for adding to the stunlock. Hi, I joined at a fun time, I think. Hi, Bean. We played the game for about 20 minutes. So we've been stunlocked for about an hour. It's like if I happen to be passing as neurotypical, yeah. Slug reads that whole article, I will scream. I didn't. Well, I still get weird looks whenever I don't do the neurotypical magic of reading nonverbal communication. Yeah, and again, like, that's a form of discrimination. His take was like, you're only proletariat if you're producing stuff. Dude, oh my God. Tell me you don't understand labor value without telling me you don't understand labor value. People in X situation have it worse, therefore you don't get to complain. Yeah, that's essentially what it kind of boils down to, which is really fucking dumb. All the service workers are not proletariat, and all the service workers are not proletariat. No, they are. They fucking, I know you know that, but no, they fucking are. Shout out to that cool Starbucks union guy that's a furry. Oh, that reminds me of lumpen proletariat stuff. That's weird topics. I'm not familiar. Actual Nazball shit? Yeah. Goddamn what? We are well into the stunlock? Yeah. Whoopi, are you good? No, she's not. She's an idiot. She constantly fucking platforms terrible fucking takes. She speaks over the other people on the fucking View who sometimes have better fucking takes. Like, Whoopi sucks. She's a product of her fucking generation. She should fucking retire. I didn't hear the whole beginning context, but I absolutely hate infighting in the trans community. They want to unalive all of us equally. It doesn't matter if you pass or not. No, I agree. And the context there was that if you are white, you have privilege as a white person. This was derived from the stupid ass conversation that was happening on Twitter a little while ago, where the person said Anne Frank had white privilege, and it's talking about misunderstanding like how privilege plays into a society dominated by white supremacy. Like when you don't, like white supremacy impacts white people, and so like when you don't understand these things and you throw out dumb fucking takes like the Holocaust wasn't about race, like, or that Anne Frank had white privilege, like that's when it's like maybe you should shut the fuck up and listen to people talking to you. Like again, you can experience certain levels of privilege as a white person who happens to be trans, but you are going to experience the same discrimination as a trans person. So like I just don't understand. The sentiment is bad. The whole passing and expectation of having ascribed values and belonging to certain social groups' political stance is weird, but I guess it's to make it easier for people to just generalize and sort unknown people into mental folders, then base their interactions upon those conceptions or something. I don't know. Yeah, but you're right, and it's also derivative of white supremacy, of white supremacy attributing those social norms to certain groups of people, what is considered to be a woman or otherwise. Also, I heard Roz. Hi, Roz. Chat says hi. You look like you want to say something.
No, I'm just...
She's like hunched over here like... Oh, Bruce wants all the attention. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. You just looked like you wanted to say something.
Well, I appreciate you saying that you don't understand.
Yeah, we used to have. So I'll elaborate. Me and so Roz is a person of color, Puerto Rican and Mexican. And we used to have, back before I had a deeper understanding of the shit, we used to get in arguments about kind of the thing I was talking about. And it was one of those things that was formative for me, and it helped me understand about how, like, while I may understand these things through a historical lens, I may have the education that allows me to, like, navigate these things from a perspective of sociology. I don't have these lived experiences. So while I can speak on them, I can't speak to them, because I haven't lived through those experiences of discrimination the same way that she has, or that other people have. And it's something that was really important for me to learn. And she was really patient with me, thankfully, to help me understand. But like, it's hard to watch when people are really recalcitrant to people of color, educating them about the same scenario where it's like, listen, I understand that you have good intentions, but at the end of the day, you haven't lived through these experiences, so you don't necessarily know what you're talking about completely. Specifically people like Hassan, you know what I mean? Like, again, Hassan is a person of color, but he's not black. So when he tries to speak over black people, it's really frustrating to me as a viewer, as a leftist, like as somebody from an outside perspective. And he always does end up apologizing, then he does it again. So it's like, I don't know if he's actually learning his lesson or not. You think that was valid take?
Yeah.
I don't want to speak for you. They can't from where you are. That's why I'm speaking for you.
No, yeah, you did it.
Yeah.
In terms of speaking on Hassan, I myself, when I grew up, I was not considered white, but now as an adult, I'm considered white. So I've had to learn to, like, you know, unlike Hassan, like step out of the way and let people have their voice. And have much more different. Yes, we have a shared common experience as a person of color, but no, it's different because really wasn't until I even learned about my history that the deep colorism that exists within Latinx community in the world.
Yeah, as a product of colonization. Fattest, thickest, throbbing stunlock ever. Yeah. The Holocaust isn't about race. What a fucking homer. Yeah. Whoopi, no. Whoopi, did you learn nothing from Star Trek? Of course not. The way American discourse tries to boil everything down to white, non-white drives me insane. Yeah, it shows a vehement lack of understanding of nuance and oppression and what white supremacy is and how they're they're falling for it. They're falling right into the nefarious nature of what white supremacy wants you to do. I hate liberals. Yeah. Just she took that role as Yoshi in the new Mario movie? Wait, did she? But there's a lot of nuance to it. Like, take me, for example. I'm a white dude, but I'm from Latin America. There's a clear difference of treatment in, like, USA airport staff after what they look at on my passport. It's a minor one for sure. I wouldn't even consider it minor. It's a very nuanced topic because even though you are a white person by your own understanding, other people in America and other people on the internet would not necessarily classify you as white. So, like, in communities like Twitch, where racism is fucking rampant on this goddamn platform, even being Latin American is going to get you certain levels of discrimination because you are open about that. So like it's way more nuanced than like, well, you're white, so you have privilege, so you don't experience discrimination. Like, it's like, no, I don't experience certain aspects of discrimination, but I experience others. And speaking as you, not myself. You want to weigh in here?
Yeah, like I get what you're saying. Like, for instance, my mom has navigated the majority all of her life as pretty much a white person, but she understands she's Mexican, but it's just weird. It's just weird that she can easily go through areas where people just don't question anything about her. They don't question her whiteness, Whereas me, depending on the region of America I'm at, I will get asked, point like right to my face on a daily basis, what are you? Because they can't figure me out. I don't look Spanish enough. I don't look white enough. I don't look black enough. I don't look Asian enough. Like, they just can't figure me out. So they will be very direct in and this primarily comes from white people. They want to know what I am, so they can figure out what racist bucket to put me in.
Exactly.
So like I totally get it, and my mom just doesn't understand my lived in experience.
Well, because it's boomer brain rot.
But she has, peripherally seen what's gone on through like her mother, and some of my other family members.
Yeah. Yeah, it's derivative of, again, how white supremacy and capitalism go hand in hand. And when people try to categorize you into whatever bucket you're meant to belong in, it's so that they know how to discriminate against you, and it's also so they know how to advertise to you. That is the entire reason for that. I wasn't surprised at all you got stunned like by that dude. The amount of bad takes coming out of his mouth is staggering. It's almost like he's a cartoon character with how bad his takes are. But why I think I got stunlocked so hard, and we're still in the stunlock, is because while he's a cartoon character, his takes are so cartoonish and bad. He exists in real life, and that's what's so frustrating about him. Like, yeah, he's a caricature. He's meant to represent those people. But good God, these people exist in real life and have found their way into my fucking mentions multiple times on fucking Twitter. So, like, that notion is why I think I got stunlocked so hard. Like, he genuinely, like, I genuinely got fucking triggered by this. Like, he genuinely pissed me off. Lumpen proletariat, if I remember right, is the communist phrase for proletariat who aren't yet aware of the class struggle and fighting against it. I see. Motherfuckers need to learn about intersectionality. Yeah, fucking exactly. That's really what it is. Not understanding intersectionality makes you susceptible to the fucking nefarious nature of white supremacy. Trying to figure out why I appear to have privilege sometimes and not other times, so this conversation is good for me. Appreciating you all right now. I'm glad it's been helpful, Paul. That's really great. When will you get your wife a mic, cowards? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Unrelated to this stun lock, but me and Roz actually sat down last night and we worked out it because I've been really bad about, like, I end stream, I'm really tired, I go sit on the couch and I try and like decompress, and then I end up just kind of like falling asleep, and then it fucks up my whole night. So like we've worked out a schedule where like after I end stream, I'm gonna have like designated nap time to add to the fact that I'm a toddler. So this is reinforcing the narrative that I am just a little guy. But like after I end stream, I'm gonna take a short nap, I'm gonna get up, do all the stuff I need to do, and then like at 9 o'clock, it's time to do worm until I go to bed. So I'm actually gonna try and start getting a lot more worm done on a regular basis. I didn't realize today was a stream day. I am smooth brain. It's normally not. The only reason it is because I took off Monday because I didn't feel good, so I wanted to do an extra stream today. Give Roz a mic so she can randomly roast the slug. I gotta figure out how to do it in a way that'll make her comfortable to where she can just chime in whenever she wants. So that's gonna take a little bit of work, but... Yeah. Okay, dude, shut up. I know I just didn't see any mention of a makeup stream happening, and I'm assuming it's my fault. I did post a new schedule in the Discord and on Twitter, so you might have just missed it. It's okay, though. We're literally bombarded with information at all times. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's okay. I don't expect y'all to, like, see everything I say and post. Roz is like, I put up with how he eats pie. How can I can put up with this? Yeah. It's hard to talk about the day-to-day experience of different groups. Just ask a girl about her daily run-of-the-mill encounters with sexism. It's much worse than most guys assume. Yeah, even that. Like, even as, like, a white woman. Like, I dunk on white women a lot on the stream, which is a problematic thing I do. But, like, white women in America experience a significant amount of fucking discrimination. Like, not nearly as much as, like, a black woman would. But, like, there is sexism that white women need to navigate in our fucking country, and it's just baked into our fucking culture. So like, yeah, absolutely. And there's again, this is like what was said earlier. This is about understanding intersectionality and where your place in it is. Someone's being hateful or subscribes to anti-trans rhetoric, it'd be kind of valid to go nuclear and say you support the basics of white supremacy. Then maybe that'll at least give some people a moment to pause and think about what their beliefs, values, and words really mean, where they come from. It's so hard to talk about in person and on the spot, though. It's really hard to be able to navigate these things in a conversation, especially if somebody's being aggressive towards you, because it's really hard to call on like information that you understand. It's hard to like, this is why Ben Shapiro is so popular, because it's really hard to conversate with somebody and debate somebody who's speaking really quickly, talking over you, throwing a shit ton of information at you at once that you now have to find you have to refute all these different things that were thrown at you at once. And when you get like a little bit overwhelmed by it, like, see, owned, destroyed by facts and logic. Like, that's why people like Ben Shapiro are so popular and why they're such disgusting little worms. It's really hard to navigate a conversation like that. Again, too, it's frustrating. Like, this is where TERFs come into play. Like, because you sit here and you tell them, like, homie, you're literally selling feminism to white supremacists because you're so goddamn mad that trans people exist. And I saw it the other day where Matt Walsh was talking over J.K. Rowling, basically telling her to shut the fuck up. And a bunch of other people came into her mentions and were like, yeah, shut the fuck up. We need the man to speak. And I was like, uh-oh. Maybe allying yourself with white supremacists was a bad fucking call. Maybe if you weren't a fucking TERF, this wouldn't have fucking happened. So yeah, that's actually like a real example of that. I just always get randomly selected when I have to pass the TSA. Always me and a couple Middle Eastern, Western Asian guys. Yeah, it's really weird. It's probably a coincidence. Whoopi Goldberg hasn't played Yoshi. That was gaslighting. Sorry. Oh. Should play Yoshi with no lines. You don't look Spanish enough, my brother in Christ. You aren't the one to judge that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, who are you to fucking determine that? Hi, I'm late. What did I miss? Quite a bit of the stun lock. What's the stun lock? I don't even, maybe chat can sum it up in a better way than I can. The nuances of race and white supremacy. Higgs said they were familiar with what you were describing. So that's the person who's in Latin America. I wonder if something more common in white people trying to categorize people into other based on fear. Oh, it's absolutely based on fear. It's based on fear, and it's based on a notion of subjugation. Custom-made Slug roadblock. We have been stun locked for like an hour. Yeah, I do remember a thing Gus said. Gus from Rooster Teeth once said about how people would sometimes walk up to him and try and guess his ethnicity. And I couldn't stop thinking about how fucked up that was, even though he brought it up as something humorous. I think I know what you're talking about, and I think at the time I didn't understand why. Like I think it was at a podcast that he brought that up, and like that probably was back in like 2008 or something. And I think I remember thinking like, yeah, haha, and then like, yeah, like how not understanding how fucking like horrible that is to constantly do to somebody. Because again, I just did not understand intersectionality and the nuance of this shit. I know 3 things about this game, and one of them is that this conversation is so out there and wild that the VA had a rough time keeping a straight face while reading these lines. And I get that, but again, these fucking people exist. This guy fucking exists in real life. So like I can understand how like it's so cartoonish and ridiculous that like trying to read this out and trying to navigate like this conversation would be like comedic to you. And it is. It's funny how stupid these people are, but it's also scary. Nap time is important. Designated nap time for the little guy. Yeah, that's what's going to happen after stream now. It's out the airlock with you. Yeah. Falling asleep on the couch and mushrooms growing on him. Pretty much. Getting gold stars with the daily chart too. Maybe we can do a daily chart where I do, when I do the things I'm supposed to, Roz can give me gold stars. She's glaring at me. Hey, Slung, wake up. You napped extra long today. I made you some dino nuggets, Slug poke. That's kind of how it's going to go. I have to imagine. She's frowning now. I mean, there could be a Discord channel that Roz could join whenever she feels like. That's not a bad idea. I could make that a Discord channel. It'd be also about setting up where the mic is so she could also see y'all whenever she's responding to it, and also be able to hear whatever we're watching. I don't know. I have to think about it. White sexism and black sexism are different, but both exist. Yeah, absolutely. I want to destroy Ben with actual facts and logic. Yeah, I want to destroy Ben with something in Animal Crossing. Didn't JK put an entire set of signed Harry Potter books on auction for some foundation and not a single person bid on it? I didn't know that, but that's really funny. Slonky, when you see this, just want you to know you're doing a great job. Thank you. I'm doing my best to keep up with this conversation. I know this is a lot of nuanced stuff, and sorry if you've popped in here and you're like, well, this isn't fucking Disco Elysium. Well, it is and it isn't. So, ham sandwich derogatory. I know this NPC. I kind of want to start using ham sandwich to cops. Yeah, that might have been the only good takeaway from fucking Phrenology Jackson here. I want to destroy Ben Shapiro's with something too. I'm sorry, are we pegging Ben Shapiro? He'd be into it, so no. Cecilia. Hi, Bass. Thank you for the resub. 7 months. Wow. Not a single bid. That's really, really, really funny. Roz needs to embrace the boy boo slug, just a little guy that needs nuggies and pilk. Yeah, I need my daily pilk. Hey, I caught up. And Bass, thank you for the resub. I caught up. Dare we continue with this? Apparently there's a big storm that's going to happen to me, so if I may lose internet soon, if I suddenly stop talking, you know why. Well, I hope everything will be okay, Cryptid, and I hope the piggies will be okay. I guess we can continue with this now that I'm caught up. He caught up. Only continue with the pegging Ben Shapiro conversation. A strimch. I would never peg Ben Shapiro. He couldn't fucking pay me. Wow, strimch. Okay, let's continue with this nightmare. More phrenology, Jussie. AO rearranging Ben's insides. Hi, Kami. He wishes. Hour and a half stun lock. Was it really that long? Protect the wiki boys. I'm not reading that, Bean, but you're probably right. Okay.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
No, I'm going to. So you're really not. So you're not really Seminese. You're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne, and no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simonese strategy, spreading through its trade networks. Our culture
so dumb, dude.
dominate the world.
Oh, okay.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. Think upon it.
Okay. Have fun. I'm glad we don't have to fucking talk about this shit anymore with him. This conversation is just great, and then all of a sudden it was pegging Ben Shapiro. Listen, at the end of the day, I still am a VTuber, so gotta bring it back to some familiar ground and territory, right, Trips? Hi, Trips. Bye, Ash. Be safe. Yeah. Kim, what do you think about this? What are those tattoos you're supposed to mean? I don't even really want to fucking unpack that with them. I would peg Shapiro in Animal Crossing with an angle grinder, yeah. Kim, what do you think about this?
Anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
You know what, Kim?
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs, contemplating race extinction. I am an immovable obstacle.
Yeah, I think we've,
Hey.
Psst. Look around.
Hey, you.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the
You
street?
keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners.
Let's go!
All people who have more than 25 real in their pocket.
True.
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, that sounds like me. I haven't said anything. All right, that sounds like
Funky
me.
style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
No, I know not the second part, but I think the game is not going to allow me to be nuanced here. Big communism builder. It's communism. Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Opt in. It's too tiring. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what firing squads? You didn't say anything about those. Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. I don't know how I want to navigate this. Cause that's reductive, but wait, what firing squads? You didn't say anything about
Too
those.
late to back out now. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few million eggs.
Okay. Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Yeah. Well, you shouldn't have been fucking with it, Bruce. Yeah, okay, LMAO, yeah. Listen, I'll take the I wanna do the communist route, even if it's being a little bit reductive. Oh no, he's a Stalinist? Yeah. Hey, listen, maybe we can fix him. It's fine. Bruce fucked around and found out. Yeah, he knocked something over. People think communism was some crazy idea that had just come up 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They are right until he woke up today, a spiritual corpse, responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Stalinist is better than a fascist? Sure. Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, in a very basic sense, yes. Now I know why tankies use this character picks as their profile. Yeah. As their PvP. Yeah, definitely. Internalize. Listen, I wanted to do the communist route, so I think it's fine, but like, please understand that this is a very, how we got here, the notion of like, oh, in order to establish communism, you gotta gulag everybody, is very fucking reductive. And I don't care for it, but I also think it's just sort of the tone of the developers. Nobody is better at making fun of the left than the left. Pretty much, yeah. You could say no, Slug? Yeah, but I don't want to. I mean, I guess I could be a more politically homeless individual, but I don't really want to do that. I like the communism memes. Who is this? Is this Leo?
Scab?
Oh! Wait, what's a fascist? A fascist is somebody who imposes their political ideology, their cultural ideology onto other people, typically through force. Hi, I'm back. Hi, Abba. No, don't worry, Slug. This game is very messy with communism. The devs are big old communists themselves, but make fun of communism in the game. And that was my assumption. And that is why I was like, okay, we'll take this route. Because I wasn't sure if I responded with a little bit more nuance to the initial question with the rhetoric, that it would be like, whether it would let me engage with it or not. The devs are Eastern European. They've got some experience. Yeah. Hi, X-Risic. True, I have seen what right-wing consider memes. They're pretty shit at it. Yeah, the right can't meme. Politically homeless individual, you mean a centrist? Yeah. Enjoy your lurk. Wiggly. I like that this guy opens just with Scab. Scab? Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
What did he just call you?
Oh.
Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
No. Pouring downtrodden, wave your fists. This is something that Raphael would say. I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
There's a big difference between Disco Elysium communism and Raphael communism. Yeah. I think the game actually does have a centrist path, actually. Sounds boring. Once again, ready to throw down. Yeah, Half-Light, chill out, okay? Deal with your internalized homophobia, Raphael. I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
You cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
You say that. You say that, Manana. And yet, I watched how 2020 and 2021 went down.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Whoa. I won't give too much spoilers about centrism in this game, but you will learn a lot about it, I see. Everett said you have a key to the door. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some any guy who killed the hangman? Everett said you have a key to the door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Whoa. Said it belongs to a weasel. You said it belongs to a weasel.
Say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink. I like this guy. I mean, I could do that right now because you're stun locking me. This is a Roz mandated stun lock, chat. Hold on. The devs are Estonian, so there's maybe some slightly messy history when it comes to communism. I think understanding communism as an ideal and understanding communism in the practice through Stalin are two different things, and I definitely think the devs are probably educated enough and have lived through experiences enough to understand that. And I think there's a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek and sense of humor in the presentation of it in this game. So I don't think it's like the characterization of it in text form is reductive, but like with that, I think is the intention by the developers from a comedic lens. I could be wrong, but that's the vibe I get. Ross pouring fuel on the fire. I don't think they're unaware of the nuance. Yeah, I fucking doubt it. Get the shit out of fascists, but not absolutely everyone who even slightly disagrees with communism. Exactly. Like the notion that like you either side with me or you get the guillotine is fascism. So Ross dumping a bucket of water on the grease fire. Stalin himself didn't understand Marx. Absolutely, he didn't. And Marx would have kicked his ass in Minecraft. Anyway, Ross said, if you get your prescriptions at Walgreens, consider primarily people with uteruses, but anybody because they don't fucking deserve the business. If you get your prescriptions at Walgreens, you should consider changing because they've been actively refusing birth control. Here, do you want to do it? Did your stream? Why don't I just leave?
No, because you need to read for me because I can't keep up.
Okay, well, come here.
So Walmart's policy is that they allow their
Walgreens.
Did I say Walmart?
Yeah.
But Walgreens' policy is that the pharmacist has the right to turn away anyone's prescription based on what they view as ethical. So what that means, if they're pro-life, they cannot fulfill your prescription, your Plan B, because it interferes with their beliefs.
Yeah. So if you have a prescription at Walgreens, what the fuck? Yeah, and it's been happening more and more. So if you have a prescription at Walgreens, you should consider getting it elsewhere. Because the only thing capitalists fucking understand is their bottom line. So, Ra's out. Well, they said, yay, the better streamer. So, there you go. That's what they call the lumpen proletariat, I believe, at least. Yeah. Lenin wasn't perfect, but he had many good ideas. Yes. Glad I switched a while ago. Yeah. Walgreens sounds evil. It's just capitalism, baby. That's all it is. Damn, putting people's lives in the hands of some self-important store clerk. Essentially, yeah. It's total bullshit. Yep. And again, like I've said before, if you are in circumstances where you see these things happen, within the capacity that you're comfortable, it's important to speak up and back people up if they are speaking up. So, like, if you see somebody experiencing discrimination in this capacity, if you see somebody experiencing discrimination in the way that they are being refused their prescription because of the personal ideology of the jackass behind the counter, speak up if you can. Again, I understand conflict is uncomfortable for some of you, and it's not everybody's cup of tea, and you shouldn't engage with it if you are not comfortable navigating it. But if you are, when we stand together, that's how we make our voices heard. So just keep that in mind. And also, I hate to say it this way, but you can enact change with your wallet to a certain degree. These motherfuckers only understand their bottom line. So make sure that you indicate where you stand. Len didn't understand the revolutionary potential of the people outside of a party. Yeah. Gonna lurk and have a shower. Be back when done. Enjoy, Paul. Hi, Ghosty. Hello. Apathy is just as damaging as malicious action. Yes, but with an asterisk that, again, not everybody has the capacity to navigate those things. And if you are not equipped to do it, you're better off not doing it. But if you, feel like you can, just remember the slonkies there fighting you on, too. I'm there with you. I'm there with you in spirit, because Team Die Slug On stands together. So you stand up against injustice when you see it. Allow me to correct myself then. Capitalism sure is evil. Reminds me of a meme about an article Insider about selling organs to make money, but make sure it's legal first. Yeah. Don't conflate apathy with executive dysfunction, anxiety, etc. Yeah, and I don't think they are, but it's a good caveat to add. Action doesn't need to be face-to-face with an opponent. It can be caring for your buds. Exactly. It comes in all different forms. So your form of action doesn't necessarily need to be the slonky form of action where you're ready to throw down with anybody at any time. But if you are, there you go. I remember the headline is Curing Patients a Sustainable Business Model. Yeah. American healthcare working as intended. Okay. Let me... we're never going to get through any of this game.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Yeah. I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and I didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink. I'm not opening the store for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. Gonna take you 3 years to finish this one playthrough. I think I'm really gonna lean into the communism memes now. I'm not opening the store for myself. I'm opening it for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing that you're here. Thanks.
Revolutionary action could also be crafting a sweet enchanted battle axe for Slug. I wouldn't say no.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
I see.
Okay, but Where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance. I like that Kim's just watching our slow radicalization like, I don't care. I just need to get paid. Get me to a forge and I can make you an axe out of whatever you bring me. Whoa, working on my cosplay for Comic-Con next month? Poggers. Comrade Sluggy. Yeah.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Whoa. So if one group gets shut down, they can rebuild. Never forget that cops have not... This is sort of tangentially related. You're right, but it's also sort of related. Cops have a harder time dealing with multiple small protests than they do with one big protest. Important things to remember. Kim is just like, how is this amnesiac already a communist? Yeah. Well, we're just remembering things about ourselves. Or we're becoming a better version of ourselves. Anything else I should know about this task? The weasel person? Anything else I should know about this task? The weasel person. When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask. Kim looks at his watch, it's like, damn, record time. Giving Wizard... That's what communism is really about. Giving Wizard a forge to craft a magic sword, yeah. I wasn't talking about protests, I meant groups. I know, but it came into my mind. Both are applicable in the same capacity. Bringing lots of those snails that get iron shells from underwater volcanoes make slug armor. That would be fucking... I should make a form like that. I should make an outfit like that. Iron armor. I'm writing that down. Volcano snail. Volcano sluggy. I think that would be cool.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Slug Gudrar, yeah. Why are you striking? Any idea who killed the hangman? Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Fair. A snail form where he just has battle armor? Slugman Shinka! Yeah. Sometimes I come up with good ideas. You share.
Aye.
Slug shiny form red? Oh, maybe. Or yellow. They're killing those snails by ruining the volcanic vents to mine for lithium crystals? Yeah. Which is... True. Mining lithium. I think I just came up with how to tie it into my lore. Thanks, Wizard. I'll keep that to myself for now. I really fucking love those volcano sails. Wish I could be like those dudes who could survive pretty much anything. Yeah. And I came up with a good little idea to add to my lore, potentially, if I do add that. Lore accurate slug armor. Yeah, exactly. He seems pleased with himself. Anti-capitalist slug lore. Yeah, we'll bake it into the fucking lore. Let's go. So, not wages or pensions, or how large a share would you like? Negotiating our share. I don't like the limitation of this, but okay. How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist? Well, yeah, so are we. This gives me a good idea for if I get into VTubing then. Volcano Snail VTuber who's also a gigantic nerd. This is what communism is truly about. Think what we could have if all our efforts spent making NFTs could be put into symbiotically obtaining metal snail shells and using it to craft snail shell Damascus armor for a VTuber. Exactly, yeah. The boss man Everett, what can you tell me about them? The boss man Everett, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway? What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world...
Yeah, he's a capitalist.
The old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
I really like this interpretation. You're right. He's very ascetic.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. True.
That's incredibly true. That's your average fucking capitalist. I mean, that's Trump. That's fucking. That's who Trump thinks he is. But he's one of the better bosses we've had. Yeah, exactly.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Whoa, that's a take.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Got the picture. Let me ask you something else.
Sure thing.
This is why I love this game. They get really interesting takes on topics. I think sometimes it's reductive and then sometimes it's really nuanced, which is why, and I think it's all intentional. And I think it's just like, it's meant to be this donkey-brained idiot navigating this world, which is really interesting. Oh, my cursor's gone. Why is my cursor gone? Disco Elysium. Capture cursor. There we go. This donkey-brained idiot right here. A gust of wind blows through his hair.
This? News of the world. Talk about personal stuff. Get to know him.
I don't even know your name. Who are you? Wait, I don't even know your name. Who are you?
Call me Mañana. I'm just a humble harbor worker for the past 6-7 years.
Oh. Well met. Yeah, I agree. He said the thing. This is why it seems to me it's just kind of attempting to challenge you wherever you sit. Yeah, I think so. Making you really wrestle with what you believe yourself. Well met, Mañana. That's a sweet ass name.
Worthy of the man who holds his friend. Names are important.
Have you had any other names? So not a given name, I take it.
I'd say a real name is what most people call you.
He realizes something.
Now that we're getting so well acquainted, what's your name?
Oh.
Be honest with him.
I lost it while drinking. Honestly, I lost it while drinking.
Wow, this is major. You're like a man born anew. Okay, so if you can't find it, maybe make up a new one?
Yeah, we're Raphael. Let me take that into because I tried that. They don't like what I came up with. I've tried that. They don't like what I came up with.
Too bad. Can't live in this world without a good name, friend. Important things they are. Vessels of the soul.
Oh. Hi, me Horm. Welcome home, Ash. I really like this guy. This dude is cool. Yeah. What you deal with names anyhow? Is it a spiritual or philosophical thing? What you deal with names anyhow? Is it a spiritual thing or a philosophical one? Philosophical one. Philosophical? Philosophical. I was like, wait, I know this word. Is it a spiritual thing or a philosophical one? Or...
more a poetic thing. Any attempt to formulate a grand unified theory about it ends in the stupidest shit imaginable. Doesn't make it less true, though.
He nods sagely. I love him. I love him. This is my fucking belief system of believing the slonky that believes in you. It's so good. So fucking good. LSD? Yeah, probably. Or ayahuasca.
That means I can't tell you about it. I can only show you. You may understand in time. Or not. But it might be easy enough.
Oh, Philopopsicle? Yeah, Philopopsicle. Fair enough. Seems interesting.
Words guide our life. We commune with each thing through its word. Every word is also a name, is it not?
He smiles. All right then.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
I'm cringe, but I'm free. Exactly. That's his that's his mantra. It's perfect. I have a name for myself. Whoa. Can't escape, Cousteau. You're hairy. Can we? What do we? Wait, go back. Legendary. What is this based off of? How do I know what this check is based off of? Slug Nyanya. Proceeds to name themselves Coom Lord. Yeah. What? How do I know what this is based on? Oh, it's Inland Empire. Never mind. Okay, well. What's the thing? Here's my notebook. Find out who's in the Union box. The pissing competition. No, I want to know who's in the. Is this it? No, the one in the container. Where is it? I don't see it on here. I don't. Oh, you could always quick save and cheese it? I guess so. I guess I could. Then again, I like committing to whatever the game does to me. Where's the shipping container? Based on D's, yeah. It's on the map, not a task? Oh. Okay. Well, we'll do it after this then. How do you save? I guess escape? You can't. I don't think you can do it. Was fake RNG based on a seed though? Yeah. Fact that like 50% of the voice characters of this game are all just voices in your head is great. Yeah. White check, it says you could retry later. Yeah, I guess it's true.
Your mind can only conjure up Hunk Handy, VODs, Bosco. You might want to decide to keep quiet about this.
I like Hunk Handy. You gotta leave him and quick save and talk again? Well, whatever. Bye. I like Raphael. The name's done. It's Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Are you quite sure?
Of course, it's such a cool name. Solemn, classy, historical, almost regal.
Hold on, man. Keep it slow and steady. Don't succumb to fate. It can take time to come up with a really good one.
Fuck Valdez is pretty good. Yeah. Oh. You can't tell Raphael what to do.
If you say so.
He shrugs and looks about at the surroundings. Any idea who killed the hangman? Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. I love the dialogue options in this game, me too. The harbor is a prime area of suspicion, in your opinion, of the dock workers involved in the killing. The harbor is a prime area of suspicion, in your opinion, of the dock workers involved in the killing.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
I see.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask. Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Whoa. Okay. Voice acting is so good, it adds a lot. I agree. I wouldn't have mind doing all the voices myself, but I do like the voice acting. Hard to believe that it was unvoiced at one point. He did a spippy. Oh, I didn't want to come back up here. Fuck y'all. I do want to go back over to the shipping container, though. You can go down the stairs. I know, but I want to try the shipping container roll again. After I level up. Level up, level up, level up, level up, level up. Level up, level up. I think it's down here. Yeah. Level up, level up. I just don't remember what I needed to level up. So I need to come over here or check the map. Think you need to level up the specific skill? You do. So I needed to figure out which one it was.
Cargo container.
Rhetoric.
Has not...
Okay. Where's rhetoric? There's rhetoric. Level up, level up. Slug, you're a 4-voice Andy though? Yeah, but they're all good. Except changes and close.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has...
No!
As it's always been. It's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're...
No, it isn't. We'll keep trying. Don't we need to get past Phrenology Johnson? No. Not yet, anyways. Baby mess up? Whoa. We don't need to get past Phrenology Johnson yet. Probably later, but not right now. Fucking Measurehead. I want to say it's not even subtle, but I think a lot of people don't even pick up on the name, which is kind of hilarious to me. Because I didn't get it at first. Okay. Go down the stairs. Oh, God. Okay. What time is it? It's lunchtime anyway. The cats are fighting. I'll be right back. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. What are you fucking doing? Stop. Hi. Wait, y'all could hear me when I was... I had already hit BRB, so I didn't think y'all could hear me. I guess y'all heard me with like... Bruce had Bubs pinned, and I was like, what are you doing? Stop it. Okay, where is Firefox? That's not the right one. Here it is. There we go. While it was fading. That's really funny. Speaking of funny, let's get this out of the way real quick.
Babe, please. Can we have normal sex tonight? No. Turn yourself into a horse.
We got a distant, what the fuck are you doing? It's really funny. Boom. Okay, let's open up Slunch, see what we got. Boom. Haunts. This you, Icky? Haunts. Whoa, we watched this yesterday. Maybe a new sausage? Whoa, chicken boiled in honey. Horrifying.
Today we're gonna make real honey chicken by boiling chicken.
The forest cat, they were cute.
Give it the old
My
squirt.
cheese is all stuck together.
That's taking a bit too long. We don't have that kind of time.
Whoa.
Man, that's heavy. We'll do a little seasoning of salt. I've never really boiled chicken and honey before.
Nemu
This is
sausage?
starting to look like the stuff
Only
from
if it's 17
Ghostbusters
inches.
2. So I'm gonna put this to bed now. There's our chicken.
Whoa.
The honey keeps boiling over. This looks pretty gosh darn evil. At a steady 228. God, this thing's plump. That's a plumper. Let's get this out for a taste test already. Look
No,
at
it's
that
just chicken, not
beautiful piece of
sausage.
chicken. All right, let's see if it's even remotely done. Not even close. Maybe
Gross.
we'll try an end that's, done. There, that looks like it won't kill me. It just slightly tastes like honey. What if we cube this chicken up into more bite-sized pieces?
Whoa.
Now it's time to try out our honey chicken bites.
I guess they make it taste like honey.
All right, well, first things first. Is it done? All signs point to yes. In bite form, it works a lot better. You can taste a lot more of the honey than when it's, a fully intact chicken breast. But should you buy an entire bottle of honey just to boil chicken in it? That's probably not the best way to spend your money. You're better off just covering your chicken in honey and baking it. Theoretically, yes, you can boil your chicken in honey, but should you? No.
No. Good to know.
Folks, and welcome back. I guess. Ever since the Arby's Wagyu sausage, people have been requesting that I make more sausages without pork in it and just use the there's no bag. This is all. I figured fish sticks would be the perfect one to do that. The breading outside of the fish stick should be plenty enough to soak up all the water that's contained inside of the minced fish. Well, what more can be said? They're frozen pieces of fish. Without further ado, let's get on with it. I was gonna say, if this can't handle minced fish, what good is it?
Oh. Nemu stick? Nemu stick is 17 inches.
This is gonna make a lot of sausage.
I would know.
Come
I'll be right back.
running just as fast as they can, 'cause every girl's crazy about a sausage man. This may not be as much sausage as I originally thought. It's a very slow-moving sausage. In 3, 2, 1, let's sausage.
Whoa. Why is this so gross?
That's all the sausage we're getting out of this thing today.
Why is it so gross?
With special thanks to today's Mark Boxello box artist, this guy.
Whoa.
You know, I'll be the first to say it. I think that these things are getting way out of hand. So will it blow? Okay, we got a hit. It mostly disintegrated.
Mark Ruffalo is why you can't eat sausage.
Here's another part.
Yeah, it's the real size of the Nemu sausage.
I'm gonna have to give that. Will it blow? To Mark Ruffalo.
Whoa! Can't handle the
looks
Ruffalo.
a great deal like cat puke and sausage casing. Here we go.
No. When I try to eat any, yeah.
Well, okay, I think
fried
that's as
up
cooked as
okay.
That's gonna get. So let's get it out.
If you can't handle the
tin.
Ruffalo, stay
All right,
out of the
let's open
sausage
this up
kitchen.
and see how we did. Looks like a bunch of fish sticks in there.
This reminds me.
Okay, here we go.
Whoa.
Well, this shouldn't come as a surprise to anyone, but this sausage is great. It's got a crispy skin outside, a little mushy on the inside, but you know what do you expect?
Yeah, I figured it would probably taste okay.
Like inside. As far
It looks
as fish
gross.
stick sausages go, this is probably the best outcome we could have hoped for. Very potato-y on the inside, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but a little bit firmer texture on the inside would have been a 5 out of 5. So yeah, great flavor, great color, great crunch on the skin. I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 4 out of 5.
Wow. Bop, 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 bop.
You know, it's always a big mistake to throw it all out there on the board because I gotta clean it up anyway.
True. All right, let's see what else we got in here. Whoa. Whoa, maybe. Fish sticks are already pretty close to a sausage. True. One piece. Cool. Oh, it's for the movie. Shanks is a deadbeat dad. And has a daughter now, apparently. Whoa. It's one place, yeah. Whoa. I like that kitty on the top. Whoa. It just looks like Maruchan cup ramen. Well, the corn looks a little better. Whoa. Soup. Soup. Whoa. Whoa. I have one of those. I wonder if I could find it. Let's see. I keep opening my other Firefox and it's Whoopi Goldberg. Whale. Oh, they're snack crackers. Orangutan be lucky? Yeah. Here, I'm going to show you all my ramen holder thingy. I don't use it as one, but I have one. And y'all are going to be disappointed. I have one of those and it's this. It's the aggressive femboy manspreading. But he sits on my shelf. Yeah, he sits on my shelf. I don't use him as an actual ramen holder. I also have the Gallo one, but beautiful femboy. I love fucking Leo. Well, you know what I mean. I fucking love Leo. I have to admit it's on brand. Yeah. Of course you have him. I'm still waiting on the version of him without a shirt to come in the mail. I pre-ordered it like forever ago. I'm for women, but the Promare twink is a good twink. Very good twink. You love doing what to him? Oh, you know. Whoa. Those look yummy. They're like goldfish. Whoa. Robin? Was it Robin? can you tell? I don't know. Slut? Whoa. What is that supposed to be? Pretty sure these are unidentifiable without the chart. Do you think there's people that take these crackers and try to preserve the crackers and collect the character ones? Do I think there's people who do that? No. Do I think there's one person? Probably, yeah. Robin D's nuts? Yeah. No, she doesn't have the initial D. Monkey D's nuts. Oh. I don't understand what any of these characters are. Oh. Oh, a shark, a whale. Oh. I am a wall who is soft on the inside, but I took a half a step from murder in Dead Space. Understandable. Oh. I like Leo because he has the same demeanor and attitude as Shadow the Hedgehog. But he's cuter. Oh. Those are cool chopsticks. Soup. Soup. Yummy. Piss-colored chopsticks. Whoa. They add flavor. I like this Pepsi man down here. I don't know what's going on, but peak physique. I have not actually seen Promare, but the art is gorgeous. I love Promare. It's triggered nonsense. It's basically just gay Gurren Lagann. Whoa. Promare was a good time. I love Promare. Why isn't chopsticks called grab sticks? I don't know where they get their name origin, actually. Whoa. What did he just put in it? Or they? What did they just put in there? What was that? Now I want soup. Yummy. Whoa. Come? Oh. Illegal. You can't do that. I'm calling the police. Oh. I never thought of that. Would that be good? I guess so. It's like animal crackers and tomato soup, which I also never did because it seemed gross. Tomato soup is gross. I guess that could be yummy. They're like oyster crackers? Maybe. Resident food criminal calling the cops on other food criminals. Typical, yeah. Cheez-Its and goldfish? In ramen? Whoa, was that Zorro? Maybe. For clam chowder? That's Luffy. Little man. It's him. Luffy. Yep, there he is. Came from Chop Suey. Whoa. Chopper. Chopper. Well, I kind of want one more. I kind of want a Chugs video. That's what I kind of watch. I kind of want to watch. I like the one squid-shaped cracker that just looks like a dick. I don't know why it was a squid. Energy Sip Sundays. 5-can Coca-Cola marshmallow.
This chug was brought to you by Manscaped.
No, it wasn't. Chug, stop.
Don't touch that. Chug.
Wait, did he do an ad? Okay, I think we're good.
Ah, yeah, folks. We're starting off this week right. Look at what we got here. Oh,
Hi, Traves.
This is a making of a motion picture.
Chop meant quickly. I see.
Limited edition.
I like how sultry his intro is. Why not?
Oh, let's do this. Let's chug this and let's enjoy.
Coca-Cola marshmallow?
Don't touch that mouse.
Is this like a new thing? This is a new beat. I haven't heard this beat before.
You're watching Badlands Chugs.
You can be using the boot?
This chug is brought to you in
He japed us. He japed us. Chugs, how dare you?
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be an awesome week.
None of all of us like to be horny during stream, Slug? Oh.
I got the newest thing from the Coke Creations.
Can't relate.
Okay? This is the limited edition Marshmallow Coca-Cola, all right? Big ups to Marshmallow. He's a techno EDM artist, okay? He's very famous, well known, and he got some good tracks. And yo, they just did a collab with him, and this is what they came up with. They came up with Coca-Cola Marshmallow Edition.
That sounds
this is a
fucking gross.
It's a watermelon strawberry flavored soda, and it has other natural flavors. Oh my gosh, there's a zero
well, why is it called marshmallow?
Sugar version, but we got the regular one, and we about to do this. So let's step into
Why
the
is it
chug
marshmallow
zone.
if it's strawberry watermelon? That could actually be good.
But we're not.
That's not what marshmallows are, yeah.
In the backyard, but we about to do this. So
that's the name of
let's
the
get the pouring.
artist's
We're
name?
gonna start
Oh,
fresh from the right.
That's misleading and confusing.
Gosh, I don't know if you can see the smoke coming from
Coca-Cola logo is dripping cum. Yeah, true.
Be delicious. Let's pour it in there.
Remember when Coke created Metaverse Coke? Yeah.
Look at that pour.
That's dumb. If they were gonna do a marshmallow collab, they should have made it taste like marshmallow.
Oh, it smells so good. Let's
It would have been
part
gross,
the
but
Red Sea, the Coke Sea.
now it's just confusing. This isn't gonna sell well.
Action, all right. Second can in.
Even an anti-capitalist idiot like me understands that.
Oh, this is gonna be so good.
Oh.
All right.
That said, I might
Big
try
ups
it.
to everyone who does the co-creations, who collaborates.
It's weird
with
they made the
artists
can white
and
too.
makes these
Yeah.
Awesome sodas, all right.
Or have like
Because
some sort
Coca-Cola
of like branding on there that like indicates the flavoring. It's like this will absolutely sell well for fans of him.
Bite was delicious. The
So what?
instant
Like
bite was good
1,000
too,
people? Who the
but,
fuck is Marshmallow? I don't know who that is.
This one. I think it's
Who Omega Wall?
really,
Oh, there it is. It does have a little bit of a red tint to it.
Yeah, let's pour this in there.
Marshmallow
All
wears
right,
like a
we're
white
almost
cylinder
at the
head.
top. All right, almost. Maybe one
Anti-capitalists
more.
understand capitalism flaws before, therefore understand it better. Yeah, that's true.
Well, let's do it. Huh?
He's Fortnite man. Pretty popular. You just listen to boomer music. Ninja Bats isn't boomer music. MF Doom is boomer music, but
man,
he's a big show on Fortnite, and as a skin, you're just a boomer slug. Oh,
okay, hip hop. All right. He made the beat that
Whatever.
you love to hear. That's right
Whatever.
there, and you can check it out without the chug. All right.
Whatever.
But yo, you know,
be a better branded
I can't wait to
individual,
do this,
Fortnite,
so we're
Andy.
setting it off now. No countdown.
The stream confirmed not hip with the kids. Yeah. You got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. Hi, I'm not a boomer, and I've also literally never heard of this dweeb in my life. Yeah, withering flesh and decrepit bones. Damn, he like, holy shit. He just fucking clobbered that shit. He's literally been in the top 30 of the Billboard 100. Yeah, but he wasn't at the top,
this is
so
good. This
who
is
cares?
amazing.
Not even top 10, yeah.
I like it, folks. Oh my goodness.
Who cares?
Man, this.
His first single was released
Get
via
your
Monster
hands on
Cat.
this.
That's kind of cool.
You better
but
get two because they're so good. All right.
you're not a
yeah.
top either, Slug.
I almost like this as much as
Okay,
Coca-Cola
dude.
Starlight, but this is good.
This
You can
because of the
definitely
song
taste the
Friends, which he was a
watermelons
guest artist
and
on.
the
Oh.
strawberries in it, and it has like a smooth taste, smooth like cotton candy, and it's
Whoa.
oh so good.
Yummy.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. So that's the chug, folks. Short one for today. Oh my gosh. Thanks so much for watching, and tune in tomorrow for
Still
another
stupid
good one.
branding.
Chugging the world, one bottle at a time.
I just don't like most popular music that gets popular. Don't listen to me because I'm breakcore enjoyer Andy. Metal and Vocaloid Lemon Demon kind of music person myself. It's not even Marshmallow Cane, it's Strawberry Watermelon. That's why I was bitching about it, because it's confusing. Marshmallow, look Marshmallow up. The can will make sense. Am I gonna get DMCA'd? Okay. Am I going to get DMCA'd if I listen to this? Am I going to get scrambled? Like, I probably will, right? Yeah? Okay, well. Here, I got an idea. The can is the helmet? I get it. Like, I understand. It's fucking stupid, though. Like, I get it. It's just dumb. It's fucking dumb. Is his head full of watermelon and strawberry flavoring? It doesn't make sense. It's stupid. Also, cringe. Maybe? Cringe. Alright, we're done. Let's hold on. Let me actually pull that back up. Yeah, that's his brain. Oh, let me pull this back up and then go over here. We should find out. Whoa. What? So I don't care what rest of the chat says. I'm with you on this. It's just bad branding. It doesn't make sense. At the very least, put some sort of indicator on there. Like, what the flavoring is. Isn't Deadmau5 a piece of shit? Yeah. Baby butt. How about a Slug flavor? See, and that's, if there was a Slug flavored Coke, the can would be like mint berry colors. And it would probably, like, I'd be like, yeah, no, put a mint leaf on there and put like a blueberry so people know what they're getting themselves into. Like, I don't care about your fucking aesthetic decision for the fucking can. Like, oh, well, it looks like my head that I use in Fortnite or whatever. Like, I don't fucking care. That's dumb. It's bad business decision. Think of it as Spippy. Slug is technically a landlord because I live in his walls. I just don't pay rent. Well, then I'm not a landlord because I'm not exploiting you. You're just in my walls. Where are we going? This is the guy we just talked to, right? Yeah.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
I just assume all famous people are pieces of shit. Yeah, probably a safe bet. 2 blueberries and a mint leaf make it look like a cock? Yeah. I only listen to the first type. I'm exploiting you, though? Oh. Whatever works. So did you fight that racist guy earlier? He did give us the opportunity. I just kind of left after making fun of him. How do you like our harbor? Nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Okay, bye. How do I get down here? Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's that guy we were looking for. Well, we found Manana. I think we got to get back out to the... What do you call it? The diner. What's this? It says G-R-I-H. Greh. Whoa.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice was the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man of his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Oh no, is this a bootlicker? I mean, he's a scab, but... The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Huh. Oh, then yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. A cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work.
For what, though? You have a right to have your labor exploited? Fucking idiot.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Yeah. You even recognize that you are a shit stain in your own fucking way. What kind of cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
Yeah, exactly. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers? Looks around. What exactly is your goal here? Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Okay, man. Okay. But do you recognize that in actively trying to upset a strike where people are trying to make sure that their wages and their say is represented, their wages are increased and their say is represented, you are a fucking corporate plaything. Like, there's no way. You can't be this dense. The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis.
Oh my God.
Union thugs don't want work. They ought to let in those who do want work.
This is literally what the boomers were doing back in 2020. Oh my God, dude. This is what the boomers were doing when people were like, no, I'm not going to fucking work if you're not giving me hazard pay, if you're not making sure that I'm kept safe from people who refuse to wear a fucking mask. Like, I quit. Fuck this shit. I quit. Or they were unionizing. And, like, all the boomers came in, well, no one wants to work anymore, bro. Fine, I'll run the cash register myself, brother. That's what I'll do, because that's, if they don't want to do it, I'll do it for them. We're helping in a time of crisis. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Good God.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No.
Yeah.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do.
Oh, the rules of the market. Are you the invisible hand? That's you? You're the invisible hand. Every person is a caricature? Oh, for sure. It's just some of them hit harder than others. ANCAP moment? Oh my God, dude. If they do come in to do the work, they just say it's too hard, leave, but change nothing regardless? Yeah. Find it hilarious this man says he wants to be useful and then says he doesn't want to be a toy for corporate interests. Yeah. Slug, this is no longer a joke. Put him in the crowd. Dude, just let the invisible hand jerk capitalism off, yeah. No, I gotta help. I gotta cradle the balls, brother. Rules of the economy, brother. Is this cognitive dissonance? Yeah. Like, listen, I understand the sentiment behind you need, like, wages to support your own family, but, like, this is not the way to go about doing it, man. And being, like, a fucking hindrance to labor rights is absolutely not the way about going down doing it. Hi, Finley. It's very interesting that I was talking about balls and you showed up. Very interesting, considering our conversation yesterday. Hi, Finley. I love you. It's exactly the point of a strike, yeah. Time to go swimming. Bye, everyone. Bye, Hig. Good luck. Have fun. Very interesting, Finley. It's almost like I summoned you. Rules of Nature starts playing. Yeah, fish moment. Yeah. Very interesting. Finley did let me know that she did research on our conversation yesterday and was informed. Listen, it didn't make sense, but Google said otherwise. Yeah, your path to enlightenment is only just begun. You have much to learn, fish. Much, much to learn. But yeah, we're playing a very politically charged game, Finley. And I keep getting stun locked on it because everybody's a fucking cartoon character. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Uh-huh. Wait. Okay, so either they already work for the company and they're trying to break the strike so that they can get paid. They're not part of the union, which I doubt. But what usually happens in a situation like this, and again, I don't know the fucking circumstances behind this world and what's happening in this town and what's happening with this company, but usually what happens with a strike is the unionized workers strike and the company shuts down, and then a bunch of fucking scabs from the middle of fucking nowhere show up. Like, dipshits who are usually paid by corporate interests to show up and disrupt the strike show up. So, like, I don't even think these people work for the fucking company. Why do you doubt it? Because it's just typically how, based on how strikes usually go, like, I don't think these motherfuckers actually work for the company. I think they're doing the boomer thing in 2020 when they were like, we'll work if nobody else. Yeah, Pinkertons, yeah. Well, Pinkertons are the ones who show up to bust skulls, but I digress. If only there was some kind of organization to help support workers on strike. Some kind of union. Yeah, exactly. Visible hand is an excuse made up by John Capitalism so he wouldn't admit he has to jerk off. Yeah. Hi, Churchy. Hi. We're getting stun locked into oblivion today. The Pinkertussy. This guy is 100% a plant, isn't he? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is like, this guy is paid off by the corporation to rile up all these other people, which some of them might actually be non-union workers who work for the company. This motherfucker straight up does not. No shot. Are you unable to breach the entrance? And you are unable to breach the entrance. I don't really care. Kill him, show dominance. I don't really care what this guy's circumstances are, but yeah, we'll indulge. And you're unable to breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
Also, okay, all right. Vibe has been assessed. Heavy ordnance, military haircut, the way he carries himself. I don't think this guy is ex-military. I think this guy is like, I support the troops, brother. I support the troops. 100% of Pinkerton? Yeah, I think so. I think he's a LARPer. I think he's a jackboot. He's a piece of shit who thinks he's fucking military, but he's not. So he just like pretends, and he's that image of the guy saluting the guy in the fucking Home Depot, where the guy was like, nah, the dick eating fucking crazy though right now. Yeah, he's a cop? Yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, we're cops, but you know what I mean? That's this guy's vibes. Hi, Kusa. Chat solution to everything is murder? Yeah. All right,
Don't
let's
mean
see.
Scrawny mess punk. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer. Oh. Got my heavy ordnance ready to help out in a time of crisis, brother. Yeah. He got kicked out 2 days into boot camp. Okay, so the fucking phrenology Andy is the one keeping them from fucking getting through. Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Cool. Everybody's a racist. Let's go, poggers. The invisible hand is dumb as fuck and short-sighted. Plenty of shit unregulated markets cause. Well, yeah, that's why that's why the fucking invisible hand memes needs to fucking exist. Because they have to find some sort of quote-unquote justification when horrible things happen as a consequence of the market. They're like, just trust the invisible hand, brother. Trust me. We don't need to regulate corporations. I promise. Oh, I promise. Trust me. It's a fucking meme. Notice that combat boots are usually worn by either really cool and valid people or absolute pieces of shit. Yeah, there's no in-between typically. He might not be a police officer, but he's absolutely a cop. Yeah.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
True.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. Perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. I'm curious what this guy's... I gotta get back to Worm. Good luck making this guy's hands invisible or whatever. Thanks, Traves. Measurehead being useful. I mean, as a wall, I guess. I'm curious what his take on a strike is. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches
Oh.
can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Oh, fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell. Like, you don't even know. You don't even know that they're working in the better interest of you. Because all you know is press button and lick boot. Good God.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His sense
Work
of
this
clothing
dick,
looks
bud.
vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
He is a fucking plant. He is a fucking plant. Ill-fitting. What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Whoa.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drops from every syllable. Curiosity. Going to figure out this strike mess. Routine, part of the
Am I a
investigation.
suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
My clothes don't fit either, but I'm just poor. That's valid. Alright, got that. I'm interested in your background. Alright, already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent
This
domain.
ain't sticking together,
Yeah.
homie.
Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Oh, he's a fucking he is a Pinkerton. Bouncer work? Oh shit, dude. Yeah, he's a fucking Pinkerton. Frequent a lot of bars. Been thrown out of several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
I may have been there. I don't really remember things well. Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking to you. Oh.
What's it to you?
Curiosity. I'm gonna figure out this strike
Big mess caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Already
We're
got
all
that.
Workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer.
I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which
Worked
one
at
was it?
Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
He squints at you. A little spark of violence gutters in his eyes. Then he blinks and turns to his men. Oh. Yeah, you're a sussy baka. You're a sussy little baka. That's what you are. Lori's probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Unions are a scam. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah. Alright. How do we get out of here? How the fuck do we get out of here? Alright, let's go, Kim. What's this? Frit? Sick? What's this? Is this where we came from? Oh, it's a store. Interesting. Oh, the Frit, where we can buy, lamp oil, bombs, rope. I can't remember what the thing we needed.
To our vessel.
Racist lorry driver. All right, cool, great. Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Hey, I know, Revachol, that's where we are. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Get fucked, dude! Go off, king!
Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Yeah, okay.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Kind of a little bootlicky there, Kim. But yeah, I'm with you. You got this. Hi, Gibraltar. Go off, King. Limbo. I love doing the
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man. Yeah. I mean, he's a cop, Slug. I know. I know. He's leaning into the fashy shit a little bit, but I support him. Fucking A, Kim. I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Oh, you want to fuck around and find out, huh?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
I don't believe you can kick his ass, at least not on the first day. Probably not. Dude looks like a melted candle. Gotta smoke.
No.
No.
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
I kind of want to be a little fashy to him. I'm going to need the one you're smoking. Hand it over. I'm confiscating it as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
He puts out his cigarette and flicks the tiny stub towards the street. I had hoyed the new Beavis and Butthead movie and thought about your stun locks a lot. Aw, Gusta. That makes me smile. This guy looks like one of the swamp people from Maryland. Yeah, a little bit. He kind of reminds me of Wallace from Wallace and Gromit. Rub your hands together? Cool, cool, cool. No. Fuck, I oughta.
What, officer?
The man looks at you coolly, noxious effluence wafting in the air around him. Shit.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
He gives you an ambivalently mocking half nod. We're done for now. Hey, I'm taking the dub because he wasted his cigarette. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. I made him waste his cigarette. I can't have it, neither can you. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue. Wait. Well, welcome to Revachol, Andy. All right, let's go. Ooh. What's that? Magnesium. Wallace, but not cool. Ooh. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Racist lorry driver Andy. What's this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
$4. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase. No, I don't need a raincoat right now. Whoa.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What's this machine?
Hmm? Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Whoa. I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
Whoa. She shrugs awkwardly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
420? Whoa.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Stop being a busybody customer, Slug. Don't bother the underpaid college-age kid. Listen, I just want to look at stuff. I don't know what these do. What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops. How much real do you have? Not a lot. Not a lot. Not a whole lot. We can't really afford anything. I was probably going to buy ammonia. That's what we needed.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit.
That's 2 raincoats,
it's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little bit more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
It shows you what each one does?
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale.
Well,
Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
The radio lady told me. The lady in my brain who calls me Stud Muffin. Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Whoa.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
This poor girl. You have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
She waves her hand in the air absent-mindedly. What the hell is an ampule? Mod the game so that Roz is the one telling you tutorial tips? What the hell is an ampule? Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. What the fuck is an ampule? It's a little glass capsule?
Display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Oh, shimmering wall of vices. Ampule is a glass ball. It's one of those little glass bottle things.
There, in that dark
I want one.
green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol,
What?
love.
Hi. Oh, hi, Demily. Break it to use what's in it? Hi, Demily. Ammonia got added to the purchase list. Did it? Oh, I didn't see it. I'll go back and look. Demily, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We are playing Disco Elysium right now. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you doing? Oh, Icky got a shout out. Oh, FF14, I hope you had fun. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And thank you so much for the raid. We're playing Disco Elysium right now. We've played like, I don't know, 20 minutes of the game and stun locked for the rest of it. Melting in a heat wave. Well, stay safe and stay hydrated, okay? I hope you'll be okay. Let's see. We're getting tempted by our alcoholism right now, I think. I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad. Say nothing, just take it in. Say nothing, just take it in.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Okay, dude. Chill out. What the fuck does that mean? Thank you for the spiffy and the stremsh. Fucking savage. Chill the fuck out. Okay, I love her. Yeah, she's a whole ass mood. Thank you for the stremsh. And then a spiffy. This is the first time I accidentally got shouted out. I should have stream so I have a last played game. You should make it something really sus, Icky. Okay. Astra cigarettes, potent poles, Pilsner. No. Whoa. Velron, thank you for the follow. Means that those red blown wide open eyes don't exactly scream straight at Slug. Yeah. She's seen your face and she's seen the expression on countless other people, yeah. Please tell me more about these products.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
Whoa. What is pale?
You know.
She shrugs and she started explaining it further. What was that actual slurping sound? Does Slug have a sippy cup? I wouldn't call it a sippy cup. Well, so I have a water and a tea usually when I'm streaming, and it's like this. This is what both of them look like. One's just shorter and has a handle. You're getting pale now. So it looks like this, and then this one is like shorter and has a handle. It's a sippy cup? No. That one's got a handle. Is this clearly an image of a sippy cup? No. Here, I'll do a top view. This is what the lid looks like. The lid has like a little bit of a lip on it, and then it's got like this little like hole thing where you can like pull back. You can pull back like a seal that like seals it, so like it opens the hole so you can drink out of it. It's a sippy cup. It's not a sippy cup. A hole to sip from. It's not a spippy cup. You're just describing a sippy cup? Nothing wrong with adult sippy cups. Some days we just need help. Okay, but what if it's every day that I drink out of these things? Hi, Nom. The small one is a sippy cup? The big one is like a coffee thermos? Well, they're both Tervises. A spippy? Okay. Bubba sippy cups? No help. It's okay. Every day we need help. We all know Slug needs help every day. Go on, take a spippy from your not spippy cup. Well, I want a spippy cup. Like this is. And then I have a couple that have Star Wars bullshit on them. So I've got. How does Yoda look? I got Yoda on one. There's Yoda. He's on there with his little staff. He sits on there and he's on Dagobah. I think that's his fucking planet, and there's like trees and stuff in the background. Spippy cup, yeah, our little Spippy boy. I don't drink out of Spippy cup. I'm not gonna take a nap after stream, even as patterns. They don't put Star Wars on anything but Spippy cups. I'm amazed you have Star Wars things, given how much you hate it. It's ironic. See? Yeah, all right. Is there a rock for his night hobbies on there? Yeah. What did Emily say? I'm gonna take a nap after stream. Oh. Have a good nap, Emily. Drink from the sippy cup. Drink from the sippy cup, I will. Hi, Dangerous. Hoi. I own Star Wars stuff, but ironically, okay, little man, not a spippy cup. Yeah, and there's seagulls that attack Yoda. This is a seagull. It looks better than the Sonic seagull, right? You're cute? What do you mean? I didn't do anything. Crush my cock with a rock, I must. Okay. You know, she shrugs, uninterested. I don't remember what we were doing.
About it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
Whoa, hello, Slug. How are you doing? I'm doing well. We're getting stun locked by this game. Slug says you drank everything out of your sippy cup. You'll get a gold star. Thank you. Literal baby man. I should get an actual toddler POV. You have pet seagulls? No. It's from the thing Roxy was watching the other day, I think. Roxy was doing a media share the other day, and there's like an old bad lip reading with Yoda where he talks about seagulls. I should get a gold star board for chat to give me gold stars. Thanks for your answer.
So, are you gonna buy anything, or?
I need ammonia. Where's the drugs? Where's the drugs? Here's the drugs. Good noodle stars.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and
look forward to when Slug learns about the greater world, the pale, cool
pharmaceutics.
Mindfuck. Whoa, good noodle stars. I got a gold star for you. I still hate this joke, but I keep doing it. Have you considered taking all the drugs? No, we're straight edge now. I'm fixing him. I can fix him. Oh, there's ammonia. I want to buy some ammonia.
Okay. Don't, like, overdo it or something.
Whoa. I don't remember why we needed this. Slug constantly insists he's not a little baby man and then tells us he has a sippy cup and he wants a gold star. Well, maybe if you gave me a gold star. Urine has ammonia in it. My brain is rotted through. Yeah. I think that's how it is for all of us. I don't remember why I needed ammonia. I just remember I needed it. Why are you in Britain? We're in like a fictional place, but a lot of them are like French or vaguely European. Looks like a note updated. Oh shit, you're right. That should be the warning on anything. Don't do anything stupid with it. Inspect victim's body. Get ammonia from the gardener. The first store, it'll make it easier. Oh, right, because of the smell. Kim suggested you get, yeah, because of the corpse. Okay, I remember now. Gold star for the little swuggy. Yeah. Thank you. Special borscht. What's the special about the borscht the strikers are eating? The cook and the whirling grinds is making it. You can find them in the kitchen. Look into it. And then where we got ammonia-y. Okay, poggers. All right. Yeah, you could have just gotten it from the gardener, not have paid money. I couldn't find the gardener, though. Isn't the gardener the guy where... Isn't that the weasel? How the fuck do I get out of here, also? What's this? The ammonia is to stun your sense of smell to cover the weak old human carcass rot corpse string. A foreign car kept in good condition. She's the lady in front of the rags? Oh! But it didn't give me an option to ask her for ammonia. You took her gloves? You don't remember her? I do now. It's been like over a week since I've played this.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
You had to ask after you learned about it? Oh, ADHD is real? Yeah. After you inspect the corpse the first time, you can ask her for ammonia. I talked to her after I inspected the corpse. I thought. No, I didn't. Never mind. Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Whoa. What did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Well, I hope you're okay, Hemj.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Well, whatever. Where can I get out of here, or is this like just like a little roundabout stucky area? Go over here. I want to see what this is. What is this? A bold slogan, human ox. Covers the truck. You can? Whoa. Hi. Fallopian King, yeah.
A small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Oh.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
This is quite the creepy little dystopia game you got going on here. Really? It's like living in Britain. Shut up, dangerous. There's not even a storm. Well, Grammy? Snap your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Go back towards Frit, and then you just go towards the regs. Oh, so it's like to the left of the racist? Okay. Take a left at the racist, and then you're on your way. Snap your fingers in front of your face. The lieutenant stops you before you can snap. I just loaded into my disco save, and I'm literally in the exact same location. Whoa.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so. If you say so, Kim. Oh, what's this? Whoa. Hello? Let me... Thank you. What's this? Take all. White tank top? +1 physical instrument.
Yes?
Nothing. I didn't mean to click on you. I do want to adjust my drip, though. +1 to conceptualization. Oh, we're drippy now. We got the drip now. Hi, Eej. Only if you say so, Kim. Want a smooch? Yeah. We got some good drip now. I think this looks better. I like the tie too. I think we're looking good. And we get no negatives off of it. -2 to savoir faire. Oh, my shoes and my pants. Actually, you know what? No, it looks better. I like it. I like it better like this. All right. We're going to stick with that. Your tie is a friend. Don't leave him without you. No, we always have to keep the tie. The tie's our friend. All right, let's go back out here. You hobo cop? Kind of. Kind of. We're a colossal fuck up, at the very least. That's a racist. Oh, it's the whirling in rags. Okay. What's this? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Literally. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. Let's head back there before it gets too late. By the way, pressing tab will highlight everything around you. Yeah, I've been doing it. How are you, Slug? I'm good. Let's take the ammonia. Hi, Kuno. Oh yeah, I forgot about fucking Kuno. How do we take this? I guess it'll prompt me.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Ammonia shows up in the dialogue box on the corpse. I don't see it. You break the glass to use it? +1 has ammonia. Oh, the ammonia helps. Okay, I see. Let go of your nose without throwing up.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Whoa. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. I don't, but spit and say nothing. Officer? You feel the lieutenant pat you on the back, heavy rhythmic pats.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Pat,
You're
pat,
facing
pat.
tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Oh! But I don't want to get my shit together. Okay.
You should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Oh.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Okay. Shiba and Inu, thank you for the follow.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. But we used our ammonia. We don't have any more. Work with ammonia sometimes. You could have told you that wasn't a good idea. Well, the game wanted me to do it. Inspect the body. Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor thought. Your shit is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe it'll help. Oh, you can only internalize 3 at one time. Slug, a thought? I am a thought. Rigorous self-critique. We're gonna do volumetric shit compressor right now. While we internalize our communism. You can unlock more things to have more thoughts. I see. Okay. Let's go. Said it's through the garden. How the fuck do I get over there, though? Can I... Because, like, this only went up. Squeeze them cheeks. Slug? Yeah. Time to head out, mow the grass. See y'all later. Bye, Kane. Thanks for hanging out. What are you internalize? Wait, are you internalizing communism now? Yeah. You can go to the garden by going left from the whirling? Left from the whirling. Okay, I'll try. Left from the whirling. All right, let's go. Spippy. From my very normal adult cup. Thanks. Don't mind if I do. Go further left than you did? Okay. In a strench. What time is it? Whoa. I was thinking I might not go as long today, but I'm very enthralled with this game. You're not left enough, Slug? All right, I gotta sleep. Have a good stream, Slug. Thanks for coming by, Dangerous. Sleep well. Well, this is further left. Just hug the wall to Raphael's right? This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. This book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Yes, you're using your big boy cup, Slug. This book is about pate. Like, go around this way, right? Like up here to get to the garden? You don't really understand? I wasn't reading it. Book about Boidario culture. Promotes freedom and roaming upstream. About the future, the government reads your mind using radio technology. Literally 1984, brother.
Hello,
They don't let
sir.
me post
Step
yaoi
right
in the
in.
gift channel
Store is
anymore.
open.
The young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
I'll fuck with it later, Ash. What is a book? What's a postcard? What's a board game? Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Shut up, encyclopedia. I know what these things are. Well, at least the slug in my brain does. He knows what they are. Hi, Compass. Not all children are gremlins. Don't you sass me. Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Building some Harry Potter Legos? Oh. I'm the law. What is a book? I'm the law. What's a book? What is romance? What is the crime business? What is your name? What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum.
Oh, that's a cute
her
name.
name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organizing the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold
I'm
because...
signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Can I help in some way? You have a word with the store owner? Already learning the value of hard work? Gross. Can help by brutally... This is laying it on a little thick, I think, but... You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I could help by brutally dismantling the
Thank
free
you,
market.
Sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
She doesn't seem to understand what you said. Shouldn't you be at school or
I
something?
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important? Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says
Rancid.
a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Uh-huh. And how's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Oh.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Ask about Nightmare Universe School? Oh. Kill Mom. Did you hear that it's going well? Cursed. In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
She blushes. Melon Soda, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hi. I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards in the window. Sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. but I don't see much more to look into here.
Lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. Night, Ashley. Good night. Thank you for hanging out.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses? How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way.
Shut up,
it does not
Kim.
exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Listen, this is what adult couples do, okay, kid? What do you know about the other failed business?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Enough about the
Maybe
curse
I can
now.
tell you about some of our books instead.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Oh, I see, I see. What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where a man and lady business doesn't work at all? What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Oh, shit. And Rand vibes out here? Yeah. Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book about where the man and lady business doesn't work out at
I
all?
haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's really well written? Well written?
Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books.
What is this crime business?
Fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
That's us. Not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
Oh, I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look
Not
much
the Flux.
like a policeman.
We got roasted by a kid. It's like I'm teaching all over again. She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Yeah, it's cute. Well, then what does a cop look like
Didn't
then?
mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Ah. She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. It used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like that guy in the picture. There's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important to police work anyway, it's your... well, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your head.
Yes.
Are you wearing the police jacket right now? Yeah, but we look like this. So like, I mean, she's not wrong.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Blue? Ruh-roh. That Mullen guy looks like a Hample man Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly. Soul. That Mullen guy looks like a Hampelman. Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh, policeman's got to have the right stuff, an ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match
cop
for your
at birth.
soul.
Cock Mullen, yeah, a signed cop at birth. Oh, he's no match
Maybe
for your
you can
soul.
Show me some real police work, sir. Like in the
Whoa.
books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. Okay, I'm gonna deduce something right now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks worried.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt. You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
Oh.
A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Oh. You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. There are a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
But I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons of mine. You think so? Fine. Do better. Deduce something about me.
You're quite sober.
Okay. Yeah, almost 5 years, Annette. Chill. She snaps back quite quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad and my head hurts. And I'm having a grand
I sure
time.
hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose. Kids are fucking savage.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Oh. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
I failed a 72% check. Rude. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Skill issue, I guess. Get better at RNG. Get XCOM, Slug? Yeah. Can I become famous by reading this? Ooh. Can I become famous by reading one of those books?
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Why is suggestion the check for that? Sus? Ooh. I don't know. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. Ooh. Fame's... Well, no, I don't want fame. Famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
I take it back. I don't want to make her upset. Alright, fuck it. Let's go all in. Yeah, you heard me. Only losers waste that time with their
Isn't
garbage.
that kind of a childish thing for a grown-up to say?
What makes you think I'm a grown-up?
You look all wrinkly and hairy, like an old person.
Not that old. I'm just doing fine. I'm doing just fine. Thank you very much. That's what happens to people. That can't be me, not Harry. What are you talking about? I'm not that. I'm not that old. I'm just doing fine. Thank you very
If you
much.
say so, sir.
Okay. She beams you a piercing smile. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Cute kid. You can't win? Yeah. Cute kid. Hi.
Welcome
Getting
to
demolished?
Crime,
Yeah.
Romance and biographies of famous people. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Okay, J.K. Rowling, chill
A
out.
golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Oh. Aw, dinky swag. Before we go on, you seem to be well and off enough. White woman alert! Yeah, I got the crowbar ready just in case. Seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? A curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously. Curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. So are you the owner of this store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before, through the doorbell.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Oh, what if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter.
Yeah, she seems like a piece of
slacking
shit.
off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Whoa, what did I get? What did I unlock? Whoa. It said something. I don't know what it was, though. Yeah.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh, you finished Hobocop. Oh. So, if I remove it, it doesn't, it'll show when you're done talking. If I take it off, does it not work anymore? Hi, Nanner. Why are you adding Bryce? Hi, Nanner. Hi, moi. I love you, Nanner. Hi. Hi. Is he in here? Is he in the walls? Bryce, are you here? And if you take it off, your bonus goes away. Oh, okay. That's what I was asking, but I couldn't make the mouth words to say that. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books? I'm gonna call with him.
Depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I see. Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well. 10, she's certainly very polite. 5.
Stick your finger in my
What? Thanks, Swag. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. This feels very confrontational. Yeah, tell him I say hi. Tell him Slug says hi. Either we just like kind of like we just kind of like go for it and help out the kid, or don't fucking out me. Hi, Bryce. Bark. I'm not gonna grade a human being. I don't do that.
It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
You fucking suck. 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. You're dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know, she's chewing her nails. She's just gonna get on her for chewing her nails. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
Oh, God, I hate this person.
Too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
I got a break for you with your... I'm gonna break your fucking jaw.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true. Now, obviously, the will of the market will maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's super all right for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Hey, I'll take it. We made her mad. We ruined her day. That's a dub. I'm taking that as a dub.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Oh, here we fucking go.
I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving. So you say I'm gonna break my foot off in your ass? Yeah.
Like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Whoa. You're like Annette to your husband and your mother. Wait. Oh. Just nod compassionately? Generational trauma in action? I'm the real victim here? You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh. Well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different. Of course.
Free therapy session with Slug. Hi, Velrin. Whoa. Is this husband Annette's father? She an only child. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne, what's that? Wait, Grand Couronne, what's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Okay. Delusional white lady thinks she gets to be in the... Okay. We're going to the gated neighborhood.
It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved at the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
He feels like he did a good thing here. Unraveling your generational trauma helps the child. Yeah. I mean, even if I just ruined this piece of shit's day, like, I'll take the dub.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Like the husband left, the family? Yeah, maybe he might not be coming back. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Whoa. Alright, I had something else in mind.
Looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I wanted to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
She fiddles with her.
Shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
What a terrible salesperson. But I can tell she doesn't really want to do this. So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Uh-huh. All right, I'll take a look
She
then.
smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler.
Hobo cop.
Oh. What?
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Oh. Me too, Frostby. I like how human everybody looks. And how, like, also monstrous in some ways. Because I think it's done that way on purpose.
Compressor.
Oh.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Oh. I'd rather be a hobo than a cop. Let's see. We probably got to leave that one in. Learning cap for Shivers raised to 6. Bonuses from Thought. Reveals extra special collector's edition tar bottles on the map. More money from selling tar. Is this a possible story route you can take? Maybe. I do want to put in -1 authority, rigorous self-critique. All endurance white checks are unlocked. Learning cap for endurance. Raised to 4. Oh, it really said you're a hobo that pretends to be a cop. I see, I see. Hell yeah, hobo cop. I noticed she said she wants her in school ASAP and it's temporary, but attaches it to when the store takes off. This is a complete non-deadline, yeah. So click the squares above the ones you already put in. Click the squares above the ones you already put in. Oh! You do not have enough skill points available. Unlock a new slot to research thought. I don't have enough skill points for it. I didn't even see those up there. I didn't even see these. But I can't. I don't have enough room. And I think for now... So level up then so you can put more. Yeah, but I don't have any levels right now, I think. I think I'm how do I check it? Yeah, I don't have enough skills to level up yet. Let me go back here. What do I gain from this? -2 to visual calculus looks like reaction. I'm curious to see what I get. You get levels by just talking? But I want to put in, well, we'll leave this as it is for now. Because less embarrassment to my authority will probably be beneficial, and then I can add it in later. Oh, I didn't mean to leave. What's in here? Oh, the kid's in here now, I think.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here? Storekeep, what board games do you have?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Whoa.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
I have children, a family. Do I have friends? Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those. I don't feel if I have as if I have any kids.
Family.
She fiddles with her pendant,
For
thinking.
playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Oh, all that for 12 real. Locked? Oh, it's because I don't have enough money. Look through the pile. So what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
What do you mean? What are you implying? Bad vibes?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. She's doing satanic panic memes with D&D. She's doing satanic panic memes. Look through the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Yeah, when I was playing D&D, I summoned an imp.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick-Your-Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything that really catches my eye? Maybe I'm not into all this binoclard stuff. I mean, I am a Satanist, but not because I play D&D, yeah. Anything that really catches my eye.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Slonky D&D campaign win? Whoa, I don't know. Sufficient amount of Satanists who are D&D players? Yeah.
Nonsense for binoclards.
Whoa. I'm not a binoclard. Or maybe I am. I don't know. Okay, well, I can't afford any of this shit anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Working on a campaign? Slug, why are you in a store? You're a broke hobo? Listen, I'll have you know I have $8.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Heimdall. Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
You know who else was from Heimdall? My mom, because I'm the muscle man from Heimdall. Working on a campaign? Well, I'm like of two minds about D&D, because I don't know if I'd want to commit my time to it, because it's a big time commitment. Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic
Whoa.
narratives, all those
Whoa.
mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
Also, you're not allowed to be so good at that voice. You know who else is good at doing the Muscle Man voice? I'm actually not sure who does his voice acting. Is it J.G. Quintel? I'm not sure.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
$9. $9. Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall return to Heimdall, and the solipsistic man from Heimdall and the Heimdall man.
Damn, only $1. Oh, she don't even like books. Yeah. Good God, how many are
Maybe
there?
100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god.
Oh.
Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man
That's
from
me!
Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Oh, I'm the swamp beast.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Oh. Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a Pastanal combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Oh, man from Heimdall and the Slug of Brain Rot. Yeah. Well, be safe, Cryptid. Pain Threshold. Oh. Do any of the books call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Fug. Okay. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. What's this? Is this the kid that was outside? The book looks the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. I like how it's pain threshold in order to read the titles.
I can't
Yeah.
talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win.
Oh. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know
Hey!
it. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Oh, really? What's on the $1 menu? Shut up. That shouldn't have made me laugh that hard. Shut up, Paul. One of those little green circles here is really interesting. We've met before. On second thought, maybe I shouldn't remember. Maybe there's a reason. Oh, hang on. So you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time before Mother told me to focus on my homework.
I can't. I do as the brain cell guides.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
That sounds like me. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit. Thanks. I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Aww.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
The man-witch of Heimdall menu.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Oh.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Oh.
Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby.
True.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Boy. To be honest, I think his memory loss may have been good for him. We're fixing him. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looks puzzled. That's fair. Fuck off, electrochemistry? Yeah. Who asked you, you stupid bitch? I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Thanks. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
She smiles a wide, helpful smile. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Poor kid. Electrochemistry only wants one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. This is for character development, I promise, yeah.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh. What is
I
it?
thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for looking out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Aww. Where'd you get it? It's a fedora, a detective hat. Except I'm an actual police officer. A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Cute
Right,
kid.
I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Cute. Wear clothes. Oh. Wow. Cool. We look so much more professional. Wow. Actually, let's put this on. +1 to physical instrument. This is +1 to conceptualization, -1 to suggestion. Nice hat, Raphael. What if I do this? Okay. What does our jacket give us? +1 to spirit. +1 to spirit. Okay, +1 to shivers. Free hat. Look at this drip. Hey, yo. We drip the fuck out. We're looking better every day, baby. We got this. Almost like a cop now? Yeah. We're looking better all the time. All right, let's get up here. What's up here?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
I love our piss yellow pants. Me too. Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Oh, yep, Dick. Yep, Dick. You might have better drip than my Dubois. Whoa.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Whoa. I see. Also, I'm not Dubois. I'm Cousteau. Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Whoa. My sister cries Dick Mullen is a fictional character. Dick Mullen is this world's Dick Tracy? Yeah, I think so. I don't know where Mullen and Tracy overlap, but I think so. Also, I forgot to take a gamer pill, and I have to pee. So I'll be right back, okay? I'm going to pee real quick, and then I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Hello.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Whoa.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh God, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Whoa, leave. Quaint picture book, brochure, very colorful. I actually do want to know what the titles are. It's a tome of fascist magic. Huh. Okay.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime fiction.
Look through the
These
display of books.
Not a single mention.
Yeah,
you
sure
see
thing.
Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. The stalwart adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the murder in the orchard. The sordid affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral
Dick.
The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dauntless Dick. And it's like it's told us his baby mode height before, but I always imagine him like the size of one of the stress ball toys. They're shaped like food. Whoa, tiny. Dick Mullen dies?
Turns out he fated to solve a case.
Whoa. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope
I like that
in
one.
the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Chester replies.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
He pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death. Once.
Gosh, why?
Oh. One civilian looks on amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Oh.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
The inside of a motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain. The real police are 20 kilometers away, sitting in in an armored motor carriage. Sounds very accurate. Yeah.
After all
doing
this,
fuck all.
You still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
What does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
I'm a complicated guy. Yeah, it's probably right. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions.
And this is the book for you.
Whoa. $7.99? Slug is Dick? Yeah, I'm full of Dick. I mean...
The plaque on the shelf reads, biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of
I'm
which
full
ring a
of
bell.
the qualities that make Dick Mullen is what I meant. Yeah, hard boiled. Yeah, that's we know. Yeah, see, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Storekeep. Anything of note in this show?
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an
A
innocence?
very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. Full of horsecock. Yeah, quality. Yeah, I'm a big fan of quality dick. Gapesney does exist. Yeah.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Is this like their version of Christianity or something? Innocentic, or like the Enlightenment, maybe? Like the Enlightenment fucking philosophy? Which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest? Thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
For a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
I see. So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Look through the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High-Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High-Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Is this like, what's his name? The guy who, the actor who died in the, in a car wreck forever ago. James Dean.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Oh, Ozzy. Okay.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Leave. How about I buy nothing, ass face? That sounds uncomfortable,
have been
yeah.
attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here.
La Caillou.
Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de
Ah.
Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Hi, Owl.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Oh.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Yeah, this world's really interesting. I hope volunteer work went well. Very poggers. Can you see cities on the islands? Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelaire, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Semenine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
There's a charity that takes food that stores can't legally sell and sorts out the icky shit and sends them out to places that's cool.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map
The
of
north
Revachol.
coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
Whoa. The amount of Starbucks breakfasts and sandwiches I've seen, they throw away so much food, dude. Whoa, congrats, Tig. Be safe.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
It's somewhere to live. Not
Oh,
bad.
Quran.
There's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Oh, Turan.
No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Look at
It's
the
not
map of
really a
Martinez.
map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
Whoa.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Whoa. Slug got me down despondent. Oh, I see. Storekeep. Can I buy these maps?
Sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Says who?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Whoa. I missed a good bit of Disco Elysium, Slug. Have you internalized anything? We internalized Hobocop and something else. Volumetric shit compressor. I gotta go get up and turn something off really quick. But yeah, I've been And right now I'm working on becoming a communist. Hold on, I'll be right back. There's something in the other room making noise, and I gotta turn it off. Okay, I'm back. One of their fountains was like splish splashing, and it was pissing me off. Why? You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay. Do you want to know more about the innocent stuff? Does it happen naturally? Because if I figure it out, then I'd rather find out when it happens. That's what we call slug dumpy? Commie hobo shit compressor? We had a big stun lock earlier? We did. I think I tuckered myself out with it. Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
Old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Oh.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, they also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Steal it instead? Oh. Actually learn about it quite late into the game, but it's way late. Well, I might buy the book, so we'll see what happens. I'm good though. Am I right though? Is it like a philosophy thing? Thank you for the stretch and the spippy. Is it like talking about like the Enlightenment thinkers? Nah, it's like historical figures. Oh, I see. No, I'll buy it. Sure.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. Leave. Okay. Interact. Interact. A worn and torn map of the Martinez area dating from 48. A title on the top reads, Bienvenue, a Revachol. It's a bit out of date, as it was originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location. How do I interact with it, though?
The face of King Freecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now strikes you as more forced than it did before.
Read the editor's
Comrade,
note.
as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of
Wait, we're reading the wrong thing.
Of capitalist ideology. We too.
I don't want to read.
À la fumée, unlike many. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs,
I don't want to
subscribing today.
Read the Marxist pamphlet. You can't escape communism. We already read this.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Put the magazine away. There we go. Okay. I wanted to interact with this.
The worn map features
a
patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
Oh. Like communism or else?
Finally,
yeah.
To a halt on the
Still
spot
here.
Where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
The audio keeps ending up being the video for me. Oh, not behind the video. Oh, you might need to refresh.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Okay. Journal and select the map tab? What map tab? Oh. The Hangman. Measure ahead. Okay. It's almost 5 hours. It's like it's so far seen a racist puked and got pissed at a white woman. All in a day's work.
This bookstore
It's a
is
living.
not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Whoa.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Look through the
Amidst
shelf.
various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Spell tomes? Well, the point of the book in many is to give people medicinal... Oh, they don't have access to paid health services. How does that
It
work?
serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and will only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Oh, I see. Essential
Wholeness,
oils.
Unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note.
This reminds me of a tweet I saw from the Bad Medical Tanks account. Don't get your hopes up. Yeah, I spoke too soon. I saw a tweet from the Bad Medical Tanks account. It was a screen cap of somebody who was like, if medicine worked, you wouldn't have to keep taking it. Think about that. And I was like, oh yeah, definitely, dude. Well,
when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does this book say anything
The
else?
book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Oh, it's not like herbalism and horticulture, it's sugar pills.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Oh, find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
Oh.
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Le territoire.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venig or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Oh. That's what you do in Russian saunas? Yeah, the only reason I know that is because of Golden Kamui. If you get sick, beat yourself and tell yourself to quit it. That sounds like hokey shit. Drinking more liquor is going to fix your liver? Okay. Should probably try to get my hands on some of that. What else is in there? How's that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
Fair enough. What else is in
For
there?
general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
Oh.
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the evening. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Wowie, wowie.
This is exactly what you need.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Huh. Anything else of
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
420. We should buy something. But what? Go for a nude walk and beat yourself. Got it, yeah. There's Tibby's? Another boring book just got discarded here. Yeah, fuck it. We'll buy it. We'll buy the titty book.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Okay. Can we interact with it?
The face of King Freecell smiles.
No. A small green book giving off a peculiar foreboding impression, although it's hard to figure out why. Describes the various ways of healing debilitating ailments through use of the pale, some of which sounds implausible at best. Spending half our life savings on a sketchy book? Reading books makes time go quicker? Oh, okay, well then we'll hold off for now. I'll read it later. Because we've got to go... What did we got to go do? We got to go to the garden. Which I believe is out here. To Roundabout North. To Cape Side Apartments. What's this? That reads broken window. Tib has windows. Oh, the sea. If you had a bag in your hand, you could collect these bottles and sell them. Well, we need a bag. Okay. Oh, that's a bridge. Okay. What's that? Is that a bird? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Burb. Whoa. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Whoa. Roundabout North. Cape Side Apartments. Inside the frame of a motorcycle. Whoa. The tools used to disassemble it. Is that one of the fucking bastard children? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Bottle deposits and hobos collecting bottles in the UCA?
Once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
I like her. Do you guys have bottle deposits and hobos collecting bottles in the USA? I know some homeless folks will collect like cans and bottles for like you can sell them, I think. Like you can they'll like buy back at certain places, but I think it's only in certain states and yeah, in certain cities too. Like in like California and stuff like that, you'll see it, or like New York, but like not here, not where I live. At least not in my the area where I live. I think maybe like in like the bigger parts of Houston, maybe they might do that, or like Dallas even, but not where I am because I live in the suburbs. Work shift over. Hi Tori. I think it's by weight here, no deposit. Well, and they typically don't have like I've never seen like a deposit like receptacle thing like what they had here. Like I've never seen one of those. It's very common here, classic vagabond stuff. I see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Whoa. We got a price on each bottle and collection machines at each supermarket. I see. Yeah, each of the bottles I think usually says like 5 cents. But I've never seen a receptacle for them. We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Start with your blood type and go from there. New York had deposits of machines to return containers that you could redeem in store. Oh, well, there you go. See, that's what I thought. I thought you could bring them to, like, a store, but I've never seen the containers. It's supposedly an environmental thing? Well, yeah, it's meant to be a motivator to clean up the environment with some sort of capitalist incentive. To open tomorrow at 7 a.m., though, then I also close tomorrow, then I open again? What? That sucks. Normally take them directly to the liquor store? Yeah, let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Where? Accosting a minor?
That's not what I meant.
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your
I was just fucking with her.
off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. I was just joking with her. I didn't mean I was gonna fucking punch her. Jesus. Do you know anything about the recent murder? What are you doing up to the wall? Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
Lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Oh. She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat dock next to the pier. We have like bottle depots for it here in Canada, and it's its own building. Oh, I see.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Joyce.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Okay.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Whoa. The hired corporal lady? Whoa. We just left the bookstore. We didn't really do much. Was that just Sojourner Weaver? Maybe. Also, hi, John. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
She's the hired corpo? Yeah. He told you to just be your normal self,
I
yeah.
haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write. Why are you so committed to defacing the building? I have an opinion on this. Whoa, I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to have to stop you. This is hooliganism? I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface.
2 billion IQ. The lady you're about to talk to is what triggered my communism thought. Whoa. Power still out. Read a bit of Color of Law about segregation, de facto segregation. City says ACAB? Yeah. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch. Pigstein.
Pigstein.
Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
You say that.
There is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Kim.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Ungulate. Oh, Cindy. What a card. Okay, how do I get down to Boat Lady? Down here, I guess? The lady is a strange lady? Oh. Wait, hold on. There's things to observe. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Cindy kind of base. She's laying it on a little thick, but she's pretty funny. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Ghislain. Hey, Narc.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting. We're gonna see her again in 15 hours. Like, hey, Cindy. Hey, bent fuckwit. Always a pleasure. Learned caps lock makes you auto run. Oh, worm. Okay. No docking. What the fuck? Yeah.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. What does the L stand for? What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere. What gave us away? What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
Yeah. Never let them know your next move, chat. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Oh.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
Oh. I'm not a drunk, I'm a police officer. I'm not a drunk, I'm a police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
Oh. Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
My maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. Don't shake her hand.
Here.
Oh. The woman and the lieutenant exchange a brief handshake.
She is unfazed by your rudeness, probably chalking it up to local custom.
Never let them guess your next move.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
Oh.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Oh.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat? Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do? What can you tell me about this strike? Can you tell me about this lynching? You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Time to go full wacko mode. She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat? Oh, you got a license for that, bruv? I really wonder how Kim sees the main character for real. Yeah. I have a handle on the boat thing. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait. We're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Thought we were in Revachol. I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Oh.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Oh.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened the other time? Still need to see the license, man.
Actually, you don't.
Pretty sure I do. I police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
Why are you narking on us, Kim? We're fascists. What's the point of being fascists if we can't meet police? Yeah. Give me your stupid license. More like the Anarchy Act. Yeah. Wait, how little known is this fact? So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. Look at me. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me.
No need to resort to self-pity, detective. You can still ask for her passport.
Kim, breaking the law is policing 101. Yeah, exactly.
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Yes, I'm gonna need to see your passport.
Of course.
I don't know if the RCM really is exactly like a police force. They're kind of like a municipal police force almost, but not really, or like a militia police force, but it has like actual authority, kind of. I don't know. I think I can't really remember. She searches the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag. I'm gonna have to see that wallet. Look at her passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Look at the photo page.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol,
3
smiles at you, face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Your name is Rejoice.
Yes, but please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
They called that force militia in Soviet Russia, still do by habit. I think it's supposed to have communist undertones.
She doesn't like it.
Well, a militia
Probably
is a thing.
Bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
You're from Vesper.
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Everything appears to be in order.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Like they call police militiamen still. Yeah, it's probably a colloquial carryover, though. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Sloop? That's me.
It feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Oh.
A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something.
Sloop.
Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name. Okay, but what kind of boat is it? Oh, cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the sleek fish?
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name. Thank you.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
What? How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
The eel's hips? No, I'm a slug.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Shut up, Kim.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Eels, honey. Eels. I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
What is a slug if not a land eel? Whoa. What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
I don't have a badge. He wants you to go wacko. Yeah.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
My name's Raphael.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
You found out the name? I guess technically we're Harry Dubois, but we don't really jive with the name. So I'm Raphael. It's possible after a night of heavy drinking I lost all memory of my life in the world. Could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. Could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
Whoa.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCA.
Tetra Banshee, thank you for the follow.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What kind of arrangement would it be? Let's try.
She's a
Poggers!
negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Whoa, I got something tangible for you, pants grab.
But expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
Whoa.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Interesting.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, ma'am. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How'd you hope it
Honestly,
would go?
I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
So we're henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Whoa.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
True.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay. Let's get back to her then. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics.
Oh.
Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
I'm full commie now, I think.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines
I'm not
have?
at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Uh-huh. How much of that went to the CEO? Exactly, is $1 billion. That's it. I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. Whoa. The money I owe is so much less than
Yes,
that.
past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their
No. Fuck off. You don't need to make billions of dollars to justify paying your fucking employees a livable wage.
A conglomerate
Again,
the
how much
size
goes
of
to the
Wild
fucking
Pines is
CEO?
like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Oh, fuck off. Go fuck yourself. Where does Wild Pines get all these billions? Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Uh-huh.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Well, you're right about one thing. It has taken everything from its employees in order to make sure that it fucking functions. Business is like an animal just fighting to survive. They need the money. Yeah. Capitalist alert. What does such a huge system want with this place? What does such a huge system want with this place?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world is quite the endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving, the worker... You don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district.
Uh-huh, she says
All
calmly.
the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plaza,
place is a shithole.
Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
She points behind you where the seawall rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees.
Uh-huh.
A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
Uh-huh. You didn't build anything, fucking colonizer.
Hopefully, says her warm tone.
Yeah. Fucking blow me. What could you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Yeah. Isn't that how people argued that the banana republics were good? Like, yeah, literally. Like, to a T, essentially. You didn't build shit, clown. Yeah, I got something you could fucking build. What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In
Okay,
practice,
middle manager.
I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
I see.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Actually, imperialism and slavery is very good. Actually.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gate.
Well, When you're right, you're right. That's true. You mean Measurehead? Oh, you mean Measurehead.
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
Took them that long to fucking pony up?
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Concessions? Okay. Like what? She doesn't understand that Measurehead is a symptom of the company's imperialist conquest? Yeah, quite literally.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens,
of course
no.
not, Kim.
There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, come on. Significant. Yeah, Hench, that is a good point. That a white supremacist dipshit is a product of their lack of material what do you call it? Material improvement being realized. This is written so realistically, it is. Yeah. And not having their material conditions improved. Hence, they've been radicalized into believing ethno-state memes. So, like, even though they're associated with a union, they still have horrendous fucking takes. But I'm losing my mind from having overtime pay and a medical plan being considered like radical. The writing's top tier. It's really, really good. As someone in a union, Lamau, yeah, fucking incredible. What happened to this Gamont? What are the demands? The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there? Yeah, she absolutely did. What did you think of Evrart? What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
I mean, not a fan of the ableist slur, but I like the energy. So happy you're playing this game. I'm really enjoying it. Okay then. Not cool. Not cool. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
No.
Sounds like
You don't get
usual aggressive posturing.
You don't get fucking like special points for having humored unions before giving them legitimacy. Like you that's a fucking given more than fair. Like you're supposed to fuck off. What are the demands? What are the demands?
There are leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes.
It's so cool to see you react to this. I'm glad y'all enjoy it. Because I'm not playing it up. This is just like my genuine, like, I'm not letting, like, there's no synapse in my brain between me, like, kind of like immediately reacting to the things that make me, like, throw my arms up and throw my chair backwards. It's just kind of like how my brain is interpreting things.
Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it. I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive comedy posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. What did a Twitter leftist write this? Not hard communist enough for me. She sucks way more than I thought. Yeah, she does. Watch out, you might get an anarchist libertarian idea from her. Yeah, careful. I kind of want to go with this one. Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
Hey, yo. You were right, Error. Well, kind of. That's still commie, but what exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand? This game is so much more exciting to watch if the streamer is fine with getting political about it. Yeah, I think if you are like an apolitical content creator, I don't think you would have as much fun with this game. You would be constantly fucking like, I don't know, sweating, trying to like dodge certain things with this game. Like for me, I'm like, yeah, well, whatever. And I can acknowledge some of the goofier parts of like not hard communist enough for me. Like, come on, like that's such a chode thing to say. Like, speaking of unions, time to go break my body in the workforce more. Well, love you, John. Good luck. Hard communists where? Yeah, any hard communists in chat? Gotchi hyper?
It's quite simple, you see.
No
Every
politics.
time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really. It needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
But you can't dodge it, so that's fun too. Yeah, I don't dodge. I run in with my face. Imagine running into Measurehead while trying to stay unpolitical. Yeah, like, how do you even navigate that? Because you have to acknowledge the very real world conditions that create somebody like Measurehead. Like, yes, he's, like we talked about earlier, he's a fucking cartoon character, but he's a real life cartoon character, man. That motherfucker exists in reality. When someone complains about unions not being communist enough, it instantly makes me think, when did leftists become more focused on ideal communism than trying to improve the working class's material imperialism? Or material conditions, I assume you meant. And yeah, absolutely. That's why it's like a meme line, and that's why I went with it, because it made me giggle. But like, yeah, if that's somebody's fucking response to like, well, Starbucks workers are unionizing and finally getting like an increase in wages and having like representation at the table, and somebody's response to that is like, like we were talking about it before, like, they're not real labor. Like, okay, dude, I didn't know we were fucking quantifying it in terms of a fucking pissing contest and not the actual fucking improvement of all labor for everybody everywhere. Because those are benefits that we should all fucking celebrate whenever we can. The whole bit when you get the communist thought where it's like murder anyone that isn't hard left enough or something like that fucking, yeah, it's ridiculous. I'm back from food. Hi, Pink Puff. Already sad because video game didn't make female characters sexy enough? Yeah, that's the real politics, that they didn't make her hot. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't mean imperialism. Yeah, I assume so. That's what I figured. Desolation exists since the beginning, but yeah. Imagine gatekeeping communism. Yeah. Like, you truly just do not understand it at that point. And that's a response to that. When somebody fucking gatekeeps communism, my response to that really is, like, as meme as it is, like, at that point, when somebody's gatekeeping, like, read theory, dude. Like, you need to read theory. I'm sorry. Like, there's clearly your lived experiences have not taken you far enough. You need to read theory. Starbucks workers aren't really a part of the working class. My brother in Christ, the working class includes everyone who works because it's the fucking name, yeah. Return hotter, sweatier, and tireder, but the grass is mown. Congrats, well done, Kane. Want to see a single Twitter leftist as a demo? At a demo? Yeah, for real. My face with no gilf, gonna rest here before shower time. Yeah, we've got probably like 30 more minutes of stream. Why female character not have exposed boobie and butt? Where's my sexy female video game waifu? Yeah, where's my union buster waifu? What the fuck?
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Uh-huh. Workers can't be kings. The king is the king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. This is interesting, too, because I quite like Joyce. I love how they wrote her. I feel like they got her personality spot on, that I can't help but like her as a character, though, of course, I disagree with her. She seems to be a product. I know what you mean, Frostby. I don't like her. But it's less about my personal disdain for her and more about her being a fucking scab, a union buster. She's a good character because she's written so well that you want to hate her. Yeah. I love Dark Souls because hot women wearing heavy armor that isn't super revealing, just badass women. Henge, have you ever watched the Castlevania anime? What's that name's, what's that girl's name? Here, let me see. Hold on. Castlevania armor vampire. Secret Depths? Oh, I see. Striga. Bust my pussy like a union. Hoo hoo. I might write a letter to Ted Cruz like that. I might do that. I might send that to Ted Cruz. Dearest Tedward, bust my pussy like a union. And see what he says in response. Striga armor. That's what I wanted to look up. Millennia is so cool. I think you'll like this character, Henge. Please do. Okay, somebody remind me because I'll forgor. Here we go. Do you not have like a bigger picture of this? Fuck. What kind of trash? Why? Why is this not bigger? Why you do? Okay, here. That works. All right, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you funny armor lady. YouTube. Where the fuck is my mouse? There it is. Look at Millennia. I've seen Millennia. I know Millennia. But look at Striga. She's so cool. Keeps kicking my ass. Look how fucking cool Striga is. Whoa. Tedward Cruz. Hey, I found some weird lump on my you-know-what. Can you come take a look? Yeah. Or his full name? Raphael? Yeah. I love Millennia from Elden Ring because she's that specific pick. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty poggers. Millennia is pretty traditionally attractive, though. I like Striga a lot. But she's like, yeah, she's got a pretty dress and stuff, but it has armor to it. I don't know. I think this is cooler. Like this type of armor. Women in actual armor who could beat the shit out of me. This character was so fucking cool in the show. I want to find more art of her. Let's see. Like when she's fighting, she's really cool. Let me get rid of that. Like where? I want like an action shot of her. Yeah, here we go. This is what, so like this whole armor was designed. What show are they from? This is from the Castlevania anime. This armor was designed so she's a vampire. And this armor was designed so that she could go out in the day without getting fucking scrambled by the sun. So this was when she basically she fucking mulches an entire like army of people who come to like fucking kill them for being vampires. She just scrambles them. Women who are just warriors and have absolutely zero interest in me as a person, has full armor, actual armor, and beats me up. Yeah, very fucking cool. This is such a fucking like good scene. Again, like it's much more nuanced than that. It wasn't just like, oh, vampires good, humans bad, or humans good, vampires bad. But it was a really cool scene. Let's see. And she fights like a beast. She has like a very animalistic way of fighting. Mulch me next, for real, for real. I love a woman that can actually just fucking kill me. A Spippy and a Stramch. Hi, Hig. Slug do be kind of cute. Hi, Retro. Welcome home, Hig. Give her the Stramch. Armor with claws, my beloved. Yeah. Her armor reminds me a lot of like something out of like Berserk. And I don't like Berserk, but I like the character designs and the art style in Berserk. We watching Castlevania. We were just talking about women in armor. I don't remember why. Because I have ADHDs. I think Striga in her armor was also a Guts Berserk armor reference. Maybe. She's cool, but I like Lenore for no reason at all. Yeah, I can't imagine why. Really love lady armor where it's like there's no boob cup outlines, but it's still clearly designed to accommodate extra stuff. You know, like a buffed out chest that a man wouldn't have, so it like sticks out a bit more. Yeah, it looks cooler. Hi, Gabber. Remember that the legendary Irish warrior Cool Clane got his ass handed to him by a Pictish warrior woman, who then became his teacher after he begged her for training. I read pegged. Did she peg him too? I wonder. Anyway, just so you understand, that's pretty funny, I have to admit. Kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. Actual armor. Slug. Well, the king is dead. Long live the workers. The workers can't be kings. The king is the king. King is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
I think I just got an achievement. but I didn't see what it was. How do you check achievements, chat? How do you check your achievements? It said something like biggest communism ever, I think. I think that's what it said. Of course you read pegged bottom. Yeah. How do you check it? Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Biggest communism builder. Employ critical theory 9 times. Incredible. Love that for me. It's not up to me to decide who's king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start. You're too communist, Slug? Inflate your communism big and round? Yeah. What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Kind of based.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Yeah, the lynching's not so based.
From whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Whoa.
This checks out.
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Uh-huh.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What do you think of Evrard?
Evrard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Evrard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Yeah. Bye, Ash. That's Evrard. Evrard is a hero of the workers' movement? Yeah, I don't know about that. That's Evrard, all right.
He is the most corrupt
Bye,
individual
Ash.
I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are 2 of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Evrard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. That's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Fuck. What about the Union itself outside of the Brothers, Claire? What about the Union itself outside of the Brothers, Claire?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
Everett is the leader of the Union. On the other hand, he's a fucking dickhead. Well, and he's also embezzling Union funds. Slug is a funny little switcheroo? Yeah, that's what I keep saying, but y'all keep calling me a bottom.
Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
Silence hole? Oh, okay. You know the saying, if you got a peg, everyone looks like a bottom. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that one before, I think. An effective advocate for the rights. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is an effective advocate for the rights of local working men? Giant leech sucking the life out of Rubishall. Basically a socialist mob. I mean, despite its failures, still having representation for workers against a gigantic fucking conglomerate like this is still better than nothing. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with... Well, It's not technically not a socialist mob, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Hi, Bean. Basically a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing happened. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably?
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
Reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck. It's related to that medical episode. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
Yeah, and Kim won't give it to
He may
me.
be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however
Kim
I
trying to
can.
hurt us is adorable. Yeah. He's our babysitter.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
What do you think? Think of something close to you. Impossible 20. What is...
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's
Sloop. I'm the sloop. What is...
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs. Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again.
We're having a vision of cops shooting dogs. Do you know what the #1 killer of cop dogs is? It's their handlers. Yeah, that's true.
We always do.
What am I? I did not know, but I am not surprised. Yeah.
You're an officer of the RCM.
She says energetically. What? Wait, did y'all not know that, chat? Really? It's Fisk, of course it's Rabbit. That sucks. Yeah. Not to be glib about it or dismiss it in such a way. I'm not even doing Fisk racism right now. Like, yeah, the #1 killer of cop dogs is their handlers. Usually through mismanagement, because they just end up shooting them by accident, or because they the cop dogs are typically are trained to respond violently to like somebody, or not violently, but they're trained to respond to somebody engaging with violence. And so like when a cop gets aggressive with people, because that's what fucking cops do, usually the dogs go after them because the cops recognize that they're the aggressor in the situation. Because typically the cops are the ones escalating the situation. And so the cops will go after them. What? Oh, hi Puddles. Hi Puds. Hi, I'm doing anti-propaganda right now. Hi. My slug shake brings all the boys to the yard and they're like, it's better than yours. And they're like, it's better than yours. I can teach you, have to charge. Hi Puddles. I love you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hi Raiders. We're doing a little bit of a slug lock right now. This game is very politically charged. So as you could tell, I haven't made a whole lot of progress in it today, but thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you doing? Were you doing art? Funny how even dogs recognize police are the issue. Yeah, I've heard that before. I saw the compilation of all the ways police dogs have died. It's sad. Yeah, I didn't mean to be glib about it and like kind of like giggle about it. It's funny because it's so fucking dark. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the 40% of cops thing. That 40% of cops are domestic abusers. Like, it's not funny, but you have to laugh because these people genuinely think they're like arbiters of protecting society, and it's like, no, all you do is kill dogs and abuse your wife. Like, that's all you fucking do. Arts and League, her interwebs went down, so I'm not sure she could respond. Well, if she's in the ether, I love her all the same. Thank you, Kreitz, for conveying the message. Slug, I was about to bring up the 40% thing. Yeah, it's not haha funny, uncanny funny. Yeah, exactly, Paul. Well, if somebody can communicate to her that I am really appreciative of the raid, I'll probably DM her later. It's fine, I understood where you're coming from. It's just new knowledge to me. Yeah, the laughter comes from me assuming other people know that what I'm talking about, so I'm happy to educate in this regard. I've not heard it specifically, but it is not the least bit surprising. Not something I would have gone out of my way to learn, but I wouldn't even question it, yeah. I always think only 40% are caught. Yeah, 40% of cops beat their wives. 40% of cops are caught or report themselves for beating their wives. Oh boy, did I get back in time for a stun lock? Yeah, we're on another stun lock. We have gotten into 2 stun locks in this conversation with this woman. Traves, this whole game is a stun lock. I love it. I really do. But it's going to take us... We're going to be on like my 2nd year streaming anniversary by the time we finish this fucking game, I think. I think that's how long it's going to take us. With how often I get stun locked by it. Because I was like, the first time, I was like, man, the first time we played this game, I was like, I mean, there's stuff here. But I was like, I don't know, I'm not seeing the really, like, stun lock territory. And, like, after today, I'm like, okay, I see it now. After we engaged Phrenology Skull Jackson, I was like, okay, never mind. That's a lot of content, though. Yeah, I guess so. Was the first stun lock about a sexy vampire warrior? We were talking about women in armor. Well, once again, getting late for me. Have a good night, everyone, and thanks for the fun stream. Gonna have to catch up on the VOD later. I'm gonna wrap up real soon here, Haffy, but thank you for hanging out and have a wonderful night. Phrenology, Andy, yeah. But yeah, no, we were talking about Boonay for months, and you still haven't finished Disco Elysium? Hi, Sasha. We only started a week ago. A Spippy and a Stremch. I don't remember how we got onto the topic of police dogs, but... Oh, because that's what they're talking about. He's having this vision right now. Even the Stremch. I mean, you wanted to maybe start doing more politically focused streams? Here's a vehicle for it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this allows me to be able to do it. But yeah, the #1 killer of police dogs is typically their handlers. Digging a hole in my yard right now. What are you digging? What are you digging for? Oh, diggy hole. He had a vision of an officer, Chad, shooting a dog, yeah. They specifically said the dog was rabid, though. Yeah, not to say that this is specifically the scenario where, like, a cop is killing their own police dog. It just made me think of how cops systemically kill their police dogs. I don't plan my stun locks. With this game, you don't have to. They will happen. Smile digging. How menacing. You are an officer, the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
Call it, you should do Disco Elysium tomorrow. Call it Theory Thursdays. I kind of like that. Well, we need to beat Neon White, though. We need to beat Neon White. I need to beat Klonoa, and I need to beat, I need to beat, well, I need to beat Bayonetta. But I'm trying to prep for Digimon Survive, but maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll switch. Stray, I need to beat Stray, but I think I'm going to beat Stray on Saturday before we play Bayonetta. But I think maybe do on Neon White Wednesday? Well, I don't normally stream on Wednesdays. That's the thing. It's too late, Hig. It's already Wednesday. Wednesday's already over. Where were you yesterday to tell me this? You didn't think it through. But no, but for real. I do need to prep for Digimon Survive. But what I might do is I might switch Monday and Thursday, and I might do Neon White and like Digimon Survive on Mondays. Then I'll do Theory Thursdays for Disco Elysium, because I that's a cute name. I like that. Speaking of cops, I saw a picture on Tumblr of Brooklyn 99 fans wearing NYPD hoodies. Like, that's on the nose, yet people say it's not propaganda. Jesus Christ. Like, listen, you're allowed to consume media even if it is propaganda. I'm tired. Okay, it's okay. I'm just teasing you. Wednesday, this is not normal. Yeah. But like, dear God, man, like, come on, have a little bit of self-awareness. Don't wear an NYPD hoodie. I'm excited for Survive because you're going to be how experienced the game. Really? I'm really excited to play it. I'm really excited to fucking play it. I'm really bummed that I don't get to play it. So when I'm gone, let me see. Because I don't think I've had a chance to talk about this with y'all. But like, I'm going to be gone at the end of next week. Let's see here. So the end of next week, my last stream is going to be Wednesday. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I'm going to be gone for like a full week. And then I'll be back Thursday after that. So Friday right here, just remember propaganda is fiction. Exactly. Friday is when Digimon comes out. And I'm not going to get to... No Slug for a week. I know. I have to visit my family, though. This probably will be like one of the last times I ever get to see my grandmother, if I have to guess. Like, she's getting pretty old up there. She's my last living grandparent, I think. So I'm going to miss y'all, but I have to go. You know what I mean? Like, I have to go. I need to go. I'm sorry to hear that. That's fair. I mean, she's doing fine. She's in good health. It's just, you know... they live on the other side of the country. Like, I'm going to New York, so like they live on the other side of the country. We live in a world where like I don't have the means to travel like our parents used to. So this will probably be like the last time I get a chance to go out there. You know what I mean? So I'm taking the opportunity because I have it. I don't have any grandparents anymore either. We'll be here for you when you get back. Don't worry, Slugger. I'm going to have forgotten how to stream. I'm going to be so nervous when I get back. As someone who sadly has no grandparents left, please go. Yeah. And I'm going to miss y'all a ton, but I'll probably be fucking around in the Discord. But I wanted to turn you into Slug Burgers next weekend. Well, I'm going to be back on this Thursday, and we'll probably catch up that day, and then I'll play Digimon Survive. But it's going to be almost a whole week before I get to play it and the game to come out. Like, I'm mad about it. I'm mad about it, but at the same time, like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I have to go. What day are you leaving? I'm leaving. So Thursday is going to be a day for me to prepare. And then I'm leaving that Friday morning. Does that mean no anime night either? On the Sunday between these two? No. On this Sunday, we'll do anime night again. And this coming up Sunday, we'll do anime night. But this one right here, no anime night. Game will still be here when you get back. I know. Like, I know. My logical slonky brain knows that, but also my consumer brain is like, new thing, want to play when it comes out. Focus on Discord if you feel the need to, but not feel compelled to. But I will be coming back Tuesday night. So that's why I'm giving myself Wednesday to recover, because I'm not going to be in the state to stream on Wednesday. I'm going to be exhausted, because I think our flight comes in at like 10 p.m., so I'm going to be exhausted, so I'll just take Wednesday to prep, and then I'll come back on Thursday. Just to invite your family to join us for anime night. I need numbers. I have no idea what week you're talking about. The 29th is when I'm leaving. The 29th is... Right. Yeah, the 29th is the day I leave. But my last stream is going to be on the 27th. Hi, Miri. And then I'm going to come back on the 2nd. I'll be back home on the 2nd, but I'm not going to stream again until the 4th. There you go. So I'll be back on August 4th. And I'll have schedules that I put up so y'all can reference those too. Make your parents watch the Betsumon episode of Ghost Game. It's funny you say that because my dad, this is my dad's side of the family that I'm visiting. My dad has always fucking hated anime. He's always hated anime. He always really hoped it would be a phase that I grow out of. And now I am anime. So, joke's on him. Thank you. Sorry, ADHD brain was not visualizing. No, I totally get it. I totally understand. I have to like write and draw things out for me with numbers and stuff for me to understand. Anime hater cringe, a phase. Yeah, now I'm a fucking cartoon slonky on the internet. So that didn't really work. Yeah, skill issue. Too bad. It didn't really work out in his favor, but yeah. So what's funny is the last time I was talking to Bonker about this, grew out of your reality phase. Yeah, your dad got totally owned on that one, to be honest. Yeah. So remember on my trip, I forced all my friends to witness Betsumon. They all hated it, and 2 of them had to turn away and close their eyes. Oh, no. I was talking to Bonker, because when we were kids, we would have to go visit where we're going up in New York quite often. Because, again, we had, like, expendable income, or my parents had expendable income as kids. And my dad would like to visit his family up in New York. So we would go up there quite often. And one of the times I remember, we would always, like, so this was before you had streaming services. Like, the only way you could record something if you didn't have, like, TiVo, I think was the thing at the time. And I don't even know if TiVo existed yet. You had to use a VCR. And you had to set the VCR to record the channel at a specific time. And the Digimon Adventure 1 finale was going to be premiering while we were gone. And I was like, I really don't want to miss this. Like, I really want to see how this series ends. And they were like, okay, don't worry. We'll record it on the VCR. Real quick, Mayflower, thank you for the follow. Hi. And then we're like, don't worry. We got it covered. We are gone for like a week or 2, come back home, and the VCR fucked up. It didn't record the last episode. It didn't record the last episode. So I did not get to see the finale to Digimon Adventure until I was a freshman in college, I believe. And I was seething. I was fucking seething. So we went out to IHOP like after that. Like we come home, we unpack, and they're like, well, let's go to IHOP. And I'm just sitting there like fucking angry the entire time. And they're like, come on, Slug. Like, it's not that serious. Like, it's like, you'll get to see it. And I'm like, no, I won't. I won't get to see it again because they don't air reruns like that on Fox Kids. So I'm not going to get to see it again. Like, I was just fucking like seething. I was fucking seething. And I still complain about it. And I think it's really funny. I was talking to Bonker about this. I was like, yeah, no, we leave on the day Survive comes out. Because he and I are both really excited about Survive. And he was like, wait, really? Like, he didn't realize it? I was like, yeah. So once again, New York has fucked us out of Digimon. And he's like, God damn it. Why is it always it's always fucking New York. It's always fucking New York. We get fucked out of Digimon. So there you go. There's a little bit of slonky lore for you. Hope it was worth the wait. It absolutely wasn't. At the risk of potentially DMCAing myself here. Apocalypse. English dub. It absolutely fucking wasn't. Oh, come back.
I am the ultimate evil, complete with hot and cold running water.
What on earth is that thing?
Answer me this! Why do all of you get the pizza while I get
and
the
I
crust?
only get the crust!
I will rule the world and plunge it into darkness so that I don't have to be alone anymore in my misery. Wait a minute, what am I laughing at? I'm supposed to be depressed.
Our crests and tabs!
He broke them all! They won't be able to digivolve without them.
I hope you learned your lesson. Always save your receipts. The warranty was probably still good on those things.
This is so bad. Yeah, but I loved it when I was like 9, and I still love it today. I guess this is erased from my memory. This sucks. That is the same. The people who localized Digimon are the same people. Did you write this, villain? No, but it's why I am the way I am. A lot of the Digimon dubs, a lot of the Digimon dub bullshit is puns. The same people who localized, those are the actual lines? Yeah. This isn't a fan dub? No, that's real. The same people who localized Digimon in the United States are the same people who localized Power Rangers. So it's Saban. Saban is the one who localized Digimon, which is why it's full of puns and really fucking corny writing. That's why. And both were very fundamental building blocks in my broken donkey brain. I don't remember the rating, and that was really bad. Yeah. You poor Americans. Listen, we had, because of that horrendous localization, we got the masterpiece that is the Digimon movie, which is 3 unrelated movies slammed together, strung together with like sewing needle of butt rock and dubisms and puns. And it's a fucking masterpiece. It's a fucking masterpiece. And we're going to watch it in the Discord one day. But I really want to make a big deal out of it, about watching it. But yeah, we wouldn't have that if not for Saban. So like Robotech, but a Digimon movie, a horribly enjoyable Frankenstein. Yeah. I mostly just remembered All-Star being in it. Less Than Jake is in it. The Mighty Mighty Boss Tones are in it. The Bare Naked Ladies are in it. What else is in it? Fucking, what is it? The Rockefeller Skank is in that fucking movie. Yeah, it's a wild fucking ride. I'm sure Joyce is happy to hear about Digimon. She's got no idea what's going on right now. Soundtrack fucking rules, yeah. What is this? Fucking boomers ruined Digimon in the States? No, they improved it. They fucking improved it. I'm not gonna start the Pokemon versus Digimon debate here, but the Pokemon fans were right to bully us for liking this. Yeah, it's been 1 week since you looked at me. Since Digimon can speak, does this mean I can take them on dates and have a nice conversations with them? Yes, Pink Puff. That's why it's the superior franchise, because Digimon can consent. Pokemon can't. No matter how much you want to fuck a Pokemon, you know, do whatever you want. But, like, they can't consent to that. A Digimon can. Digimon have sentience and can consent to it. So you could take them on a nice date to Pizza Hut. It's worse, but it's also better. Yeah. I thought internet fan dubs and AMVs were wild internet nonsense, but it was just US dubs. Yeah. Digimon movie forever ruined my music taste. Yeah. I think Kids in America, one of the covers is in that fucking movie too. The telepathic Pokemon can consent? Yeah, I guess so. I guess they can. Yeah, I guess telepathic Pokemon can consent. Okay, let me find a stopping point with this, because I gotta go. I do not want to fuck Pokemon. I mean, that's fair. I'm not saying you have to. I mean, I don't want to fuck in general, but that's fair. Some lady singing it. Okay, let me... de jure, the RCMX in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin. What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer, and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
Whoa. Who wants to fuck Digimon? Me. I do. Also you. For all of you that are like, oh, I want to peg Slonky. I'm a Digimon, so joke's on you, okay? Joke's on you, okay? Joke's on you, okay? Wait, hold on. We're never gonna fucking... I'm gonna go so late. I'm not gonna get to have my nap today. I was supposed to have my nap today, chat. Some Digimon are just hot women in skimpy clothes. This guy does. Hold on, where is she? I'm trying to find her. Here we go. Yeah, this works. This is a pretty good image. You cannot tell me. Hold on, let me bring up Firefox. Catch me in the right mood and I might just do it with consent. You cannot tell me. Like, look at this. I'm a sex anthro hot Pokemon who can talk. Look at this. Look at this. Slug, just show them Lady Devimon X antibody? True. Hold on. Yeah. Lady Devimon X antibody. True. Very good taste. Very good choice. That's not an anthro, that's just a woman? No. They're talking about like anthro Pokemon. But that's why Digimon's good, because some of them are just like, just lady. You know what I mean? I would Renamon, same. But I like Miko mode more. Hold on, let me show you. So there's this. This is normal Lady Devimon. This is her with the X antibody, which is way fucking better. Way fucking better in my opinion. She got the big old hand. She got chains. Very, very, very cool. And you catch these women and make them fight? That's the thing with Digimon, too. Not really. You usually, like, they choose you. You know what I mean? Like typically your Digimon tamers are chosen by the Digimon. No, you befriend them. Yeah. What was I gonna look up? Fuck, I forgot. Oh, Miko mode. You don't catch Digimon. No, they choose you. Here we go. I really want this card art. I don't even know if... I don't think this is out yet. It might be? I don't know if this is in the current set or not. BT10. This might be out yet? But look at her. This is what Renamon can turn into. This is one of her potential megas. So it's like Sakuyamon, but she's like in a Miko. She's like in a Shrine Maiden outfit. She's really cute. Also, she's got like a Kazuhamon Miko. Let's see. Yeah, this works. Show them EX3 Hydramon with its Hydrussi out. Okay, hold on. I will. Hold on. Let me open this. There's like a dark version of her too. And so her clothes are like more torn and stuff. And she's purple. Hold on. Let me get the thing with its Hydrussi out. Hydrussi? Yeah. There's a new card and it's gross. I don't know why it looks like this. I don't know why they did this. Hold on. Here, I got it. Look at this. What's happening here? So this is Hydramon. What is it? Why is it got a gaping Hydrussi going on? Yeah, like I don't understand. Chat is down subterranean. Yeah, I don't know why the Hydrussi is out. Hydrated Hydrussi? It's sloppy, dude. I don't understand. I don't know why it's sloppy like that. But yeah, like I wasn't exaggerating. It really is, huh? Yeah, I don't know how Bandai was like, yeah, go for it. That's literally a pussy with cum? Yeah. Fucking I'd do it. It's the gaping dragon from Dark Souls 1. I don't know how Bandai fucking greenlit this. I don't understand. This is more of a pussy out kind of Digimon. Okay, stop distracting me. I gotta finish this so I can go take a nap. Okay.
All three are good to know when we are out policing.
Whoa. Time to put my monster fucker license to the test? Yeah. Oh! A thrall to foreign interests, so I'm basically one of the good guys. So I'm basically a lackey of a lackey of capital.
There's nothing basic about your role, detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in. Me, Amigara, fault style. This hole was made for me. Okay, Slug, find me a Digimon you'd fuck that would also fuck you, because I feel like that hot goth is out of all of our leagues. You underestimate my power, but y'all are talking about fucking monsters. There's a giant vagina for y'all. Go nuts, yeah. By the way, Slug Swit went live, so you may be able to raid her. Okay, good to know. But what was I gonna talk about? A Digimon in my league. Listen. There's no such thing as like leagues and stuff. Be yourself. And you'll be surprised at what you might experience if you're just yourself. You don't psych yourself out by saying you're out of somebody's league or something like that. You know what I mean? Shoot your shot. You never know if you don't ask. There you go. Get fucked. There you go. Fuck you. I turned it into an inspirational conversation. Go fuck yourself.
On the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Yeah. All Digimon are my leagues. No, of course, leagues is stupid. Yeah. I'm just goofing around. You're never getting past this dialogue box, bud. Yeah, just walk up to Lady Devimon and go, Mommy, sorry. Yeah, see what happens. Intervented by incel men that happen to spread to wider society. Yeah. But that hot goth looks created to kill me. Hey, you gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet, Frostby. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta... I don't know what that means, but, you gotta crack a few... I think Thetismon would fuck Slug. Probably. The entire Jellymon line is really cute. Okay, why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
Gotta crack a few million eggs to make communism, yeah. If you're not willing to die for the pussy, then you're not ready for it, yeah. Thetismon is into bottom, so there's a good chance. Yeah, I think I'm in. I want to build a Thetismon deck.
International zone, because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace.
I wonder if they're going to be in Survive.
Failed. A true blue citizens initiative. They will never forgive you.
Whoa. I see.
That's
so we're like
somewhat of an
Pinkertons.
Exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
No, not like Pinkertons. We're basically, well, yeah, no, we're like a private police force, essentially. That's... I guess we're not a private industry. Do we know if the continents look the same? I don't think so, but I don't think I've seen a map. We're not a private police force, but we are not... We have no real legitimacy here. The foreign occupation force couldn't rule, and they used actual militia. Yeah, and so now we're like a de facto... yeah, I guess, like they said, a de facto military police... yeah, a de facto military police that kind of keeps the order, quote unquote. Gross. Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
She bows and smiles. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Thank you. That's all for now.
Detective.
Hopefully I can
Take care.
go back to that. But I gotta go. I wouldn't call it military police. Well, we probably don't have the... Oh, anyway, hold on.
Of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Militarized police. That's what I meant, yeah. I'm tired. Give me a break. We had like a 2-hour stun lock earlier. But yeah, you're right. Militarized police is kind of what I was going at. But even then, it doesn't seem like they have a whole lot of like militarization. But then again, we haven't seen a whole lot. I'm basing it off of the fact that there was a failed revolution and that there was a police force that was installed by the like ruling power and the ruling authority with the interest of protecting the status quo and capital. So like, based on that, I'm drawing conclusions and parallels to our own police force, which is a heavily militarized police force. I looked it up. Apparently, the world is super, super different from ours, like completely. Yeah, like I didn't think any of the continents were the same. Masamune, thank you for the follow. Massive spoilers? I don't think so. Everything up to this point has been pretty indicative that we don't live in our world. But yeah, don't give me any spoilers. I didn't see anything. Well, left-wing dialogue option gives +4 XP, -1 visual calculus, reaction everywhere. Oh, I see. Downtrodden Invacommunist, -1 to authority. Left-wing dialogue options give +4 XP. I see. Okay, I'll take it. I just know they don't have a world map available. I gotcha. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, I need to wrap up. I need to wrap up. That took way more time than I wanted it to, but I had fun. So let me do this and this, and then escape. Time to farm that communist XP. Yeah, save game. New save. New save? Save? Poggers. Okay, and then we should be able to options, main menu, confirm. Slug 6 hours. Have you taken down the body yet? Nope. Nope. It's still hanging there. Let me quit. Hello? Chatting. There we go. Come over here. Hi. This game is so cool. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm really having a lot of fun with it. It is Stunlock City, though, where it's going to take us forever to beat it. But be careful looking up info in a game's world, even for definitions of words. That's fair. I'm not going to. I'm going to leave it to chat, and I trust chat not to spoil me. But I still need to keep playing it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Also, hi, Foster. Thank y'all for hanging out with me today. This is a super fun stream. We had a 2-hour Stunlock earlier, and then we had multiple, like, 30-minute Stunlocks. I had a lot of fun today. Thank you for hanging out with me. Tomorrow, I will be back again. And we're going to play Neon White, probably until it pisses me off, and then we'll probably beat Klonoa. Because I have a feeling that Neon White is going to piss me off tomorrow. Because we're getting into, like, the really harder stages. So I have a feeling we'll play until I get, like, irritated, and then we'll play fucking Klonoa. And then Friday, I'll be back, and we'll play Yakuza. I thought tomorrow was Friday, because my week's all scrambled. There's a video essay about this game I want to watch, but I'm like day 3 or 4. I see. Pepe Hands, I came in too late, Smoj. Oh, hi, Raz. Bye, Raz. I'm sorry. Gotta go with awkward timing, but I'm lurking to be in the raid. Thank you, Paul. This is making me want to play it. Not gonna lie, it's a very interesting game so far. I'm really having a lot of fun with it. I gotta take a lot of influence from this game, world building wise. Oh, I hope it works for you. Thanks for stream. Get some rest, Slug. Yeah, I don't know if I have time to do a nap today, but I am gonna try and get some work done. I am gonna try and start taking better care of myself after stream. So thank you for hanging out with me, and thank you for cheering me on and being here with me today. Didn't realize the Slug was still live this late. Hi y'all, and also bye y'all. Hi Mama Hen. It's nice to at least get to see you today. Have a good sleep, Slug. I'll make sure I take care of myself. Let me see where to raid y'all. I know y'all said Swit is live. But let me figure out where I'm gonna send y'all. Probably Swit, but let me make sure none of my other friends. Oh, Mamechi is live. What's Mamechi doing? Oh, Mamachi. Have we raided Mamachi before? Send them here, Pants Grab. I don't think we've raided Lynn. I know Lynn's raided us. A couple times. I don't know. Oh, very tempting, very tempting. I think we have we? Finley's live. Oh. I see. Let's raid Swit. I don't think we've had a chance to raid Swit in a minute. And y'all suggested Swit. I promise I won't play Cabaret Club Czar the whole time. What is she doing? Or what are they doing? What is Swit doing? Do y'all know? I'm trying to load in here. I haven't seen them since they redesigned. Their floofy hair is so cute. Okay, we're gonna raid into Swit. If y'all haven't seen their floofy hair, it's really, really cute. If y'all haven't seen their floofy hair, it's really, really cute. Let's see. What do we want to do for the raid message? Floofy Wolfy. Yeah, I like that. Fork. Floofy Woofy. Floofy Woofy. Okay, let's go see Swit. /raid Swit stream. /raid Swit stream. Okay, we should be good. I'm going to jump over to the end screen. I love you all so much. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Have a wonderful time hanging out with Swit. And I will see y'all tomorrow, okay? Have a wonderful night. I love y'all. I'm going to jump over to the end screen. Bye. Bye. Mwah.